I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm
I'm done with fucking losing. I'm done with trying to learn the sweet science. It's war, it's just straight war.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Two-time heavyweight champion of the world.
As it stands, stop listening to the bullshit until it comes from me.
He's got to come out here and try to take this dude's head off, or we got a rematch on our hands, man.
I hope they can learn from my situation and not give up. Like, stay strong, like.
A man like me don't make no excuses. My boy Chisora said I can win this.
I let the cat out of the bag. I'm a whoop Usyk next fight. I'm gonna beat him.
Let's go, champ.
I'm gonna take away them belts from him.
Look at him, y'all.
And I'm gonna reign again to become 3-time heavyweight champion of the world.
And the news.
Stay hungry, stay humble.
SDS Promotions.
You know what I'm saying? Let's go, champ. Where's the rematch, champ?
Only one will stand. And William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think niggas out of Oakland was gonna push up on their ass. You dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not this ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been in Australia? No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Gambosi. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Gamboso, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot. You did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy.
I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah. What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I'm your host, Nesta Gibbs, solo, dolo, Scarface without no Manolo, baby. We are here to discuss this weekend's fights, the return of Anthony Joshua, as well as the breaking news that Devin Haney has finalized a deal landmarking DAZN's second deal with a fighter exclusively. Teofimo was the groundbreaking historical first one, and Devin Haney, according to Chris Mannix, was in a tug of war between DAZN and Zuffa Boxing, and it looks like DAZN won the bidding war. Many speculated that Haney was boxed in and had nowhere to go. Brandon Maurice speculated about his value and whether or not people would be willing to pay $12 million for Devin Haney to fight. Well, we got our answer. And along with that answer comes the mandatory challenger. Keyshawn Davis is next. Haney versus Davis next. We got ourselves a good fight because Davis has the energy. He's going to build it. He's going to talk, and he's going to bring the aggression. Joshua returns versus Prenga, and no one knows who the hell is Prenga. Sounds like somebody saying pinga. But we're going to be doing previews and predictions for these A-side wins that should be taking place this weekend. And we're going to be talking this great news as well. So if you guys want to tune in and you want to partake, Discord is available. X Space is also available. And we'll go ahead and crack open the landline today, just in case, since there is a lot of fights to talk about. You know, the return of AJ. Hamzah Sheeraz will make a first ever title defense of his strat. And then Josh Kelly's also tuning up on the same card. So we got some action this weekend. You know, a lot of fights. We covered about 3 that are taking place yesterday. And today we're going to be talking to the July 25th Saudi Arabia DAZN pay-per-view. It should not be pay-per-view. There's nothing pay-per-view worthy about AJ fighting Kristian Prenga. 12-round heavyweight fight. Salute to AJ taking a 12-round fight, even though there's no belts on the line. Hamzah Sheeraz is fighting Simon Zuckenberg, or Zuckenberg. And that's a 12-round fight because of the WBO. The Hamzah won in that vacant title fight last time out. So we'll see him get a defense, stay active, and hopefully get a big fight after this. This is supposed to be a Turkey al-Sheikh boy, too. And the biggest fight Turkey's gotten him is Berlanga, but he's gotten him 2 title shots. The Adames draw, and then the vacant. So he has some favor, this man. We'll see what they do after this particular fight. Like I said, feels like a tune-up. So, must be. Nobody knows who he's fighting. Then you also got Riato Sassouni. He's been getting some buzz. So we'll see if we find time to watch him and see what all the hoopla is about. Also want to take a look at Josh Kelly and see how good he looks, you know. Did we underestimate Josh Kelly, and is he a better boxer than we think? Or is it Bakram that is just straight up and down, no special effects? I want to give Kelly the benefit of the doubt. I like boxers. I like what I saw. While some might say he moved a lot, I feel he did what he needed to do. He also was able to score a knockdown, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And now that he's won the belt after such a long, route to this title, did he level up? That's kind of the talk of the boxing world, right? When you become a champion, you level up. You allegedly become 80% better. So I'm interested in seeing how good Kelly looks post beating Bakram. But one signature changed the boxing schedule, and that was the signature of Devin Haney. According to Dan Rayfield, who we love and trust from Fight Freaks Unite, Devin Haney has signed a multi-fight deal with DAZN, and now the speculation is over. It's no longer Zuffa, and now Zuffa really has to do something, because they paid Shakur all that money, and who's he gonna fight? But Haney will move directly into the Keyshawn Davis fight. Somehow Keyshawn never fought at welterweight, never defended his belt at 135, moved up to 40, didn't fight for a belt or an interim, but was placed as the 147-pound mandatory. So, strange. But this is who the people want. Hopefully, Keyshawn is ready. And I mean, for this level of opposition, for this level of an event, Haney, we know, was in deep discussions with Zuffa, and they was trying to get that blockbuster showdown with Shakur. Everything appeared to be agreed upon. Stevenson signed, publicly accepted the fight at 144. Haney said yes to 144. But I guess my suspicion was right. Britton Harden contacted the Haneys, and a conversation began about Haney coming to DAZN. Now, I'm excited to see what that means, because I am hoping it's not just Haney signing to DAZN without a promoter exclusively. I want it to be more. I want it to mean that DHP actually is a promoter like Salida, like CES, like Matchroom, and let their fighters finally get some shine. Let them put on some events. Even if it's one a year. DHP needs to headline Kevin Newman, headline Shamar Canal. Those are the fighters you chose to sign. Be better than Floyd. Don't be Floyd. Be better than Floyd. And Floyd has done some great things in this sport. That's why we're saying be better than Floyd. But from a business standpoint, DAZN now possesses relationships with Top Rank, Matchroom, Queensberry, PBC, TGB, Salida, Boxer, Misfits Pro, Teofimo Lopez, and now Devin Haney. The model, home of boxing, sounding about right. People wanted competition when Zuffa entered the game. They got it. DAZN stacking the chips. All the fighters on one platform. All the promoters on one platform. For Shakur, this definitely creates some uncertainty. Stevenson is now fully committed to Zuffa, and he signed there believing he was going to get the Devin Haney fight. They also told him he'll get the Tank Davis fight. How does he feel this morning seeing that the fight they told him they could get with a guy that actually wanted to fight him, they didn't even secure? So how the hell are they going to secure the fight with the guy that never wants to fight him in Tank Davis? Shit's crazy, bruv. It's crazy out here. We got a couple of polls going on our Discord. We asked, wherever it's at, did it get buried? Here we go. What news, what excites you most this weekend? Is it Joshua's return? Haney news? Sheeraz's first title defense? Kelly's first title defense? Or is it some of these prospect fights with guys like Muhammad Al-Akal? And over on our YouTube, over on the YouTube, we got another poll. And this one, where is it? This one is, where'd it go? Oh, here we go. Did Haney make the right move? 67% say yes. DAZN wins. 3% say should have picked Zuffa. 2% say should have picked, oh shit, I put Zuffa twice. Lord of mercy. And too early to know, 27%. How'd I drop the ball on that one? Phone lines are open. If you're ready to talk some boxing, we got plenty. We got previews and predictions with Joshua and Prenga. Couple of champions with their first title defenses. And we got the breaking news that everybody wants to talk about. Because let's get right into it. People thought Haney ducked Romero. Romero just has to win now. And we got a welterweight unification. Haney just has to win. And we got a welterweight unification. Even better, if Tio can beat Romero, maybe we finally get the Tio Devin fight that's escaped us for so long. Maybe all we needed was Harden, Britain Harden, to sit down with these guys and get these fights done without issues. Because Tio is signed now. Pato is over there because Pato's relationship with PBC and No Limit. Because Pato is signed to No Limit, but the relationship with PBC exists. As you can see, there is a DAZN Amazon Prime pay-per-view with Earl and No Limit soldier Tim Tszyu. So, you know, this news and these fights, the Tio news, the Tio fight, the Devin news, the Keyshawn fight, the Pato post-fight, these things are all dominoes falling into place. It's just unfortunate that, you know, DAZN, hopefully we can find a way for Shakur to still be in the mix. I don't want to see it, where it's a thing that he's on an island and he can't get no fights. Because he's still with Turkey. So we still have to be hopeful. It doesn't necessarily mean that he's out or the odd man out. So, yeah, man, let's get some calls in here, bounce some ideas off of each other, and see what we think, man. Because DAZN making my ultimate package worth it. I like to see them be aggressive. That's two young stars that they solidified, right? Devin, Tio. They made sure those guys didn't go away. Now, I don't know if it's publicity. And they keep saying T.O.'s the first to sign because we all know Canelo did. After Canelo sued Golden Boy, he signed the DAZN exclusively. Or was it through Matchroom? Maybe it was through Matchroom because he was with Matchroom. He did have a relationship with Eddie. But Punch Talk, always first. What up?
Top of the morning, TVB.
Morning.
Man, I got you on speakerphone out here, bro, waiting to talk. And one of my coworkers, bro, just asked me, who you listen to, bro? Joe Rogan? Bro, the disrespect, bro. I'm like,
Nah,
man,
bro,
fuck
you
Joe
should have told him the Joe Rogan of boxing.
Bro, I said, fuck Joe Rogan and fuck UFC, bro. I listen to the boxing voice. Feel me? But, bro, breaking news. Haney is ducking Shakur. He don't want that smoke, bro. Nah, just fucking with you. It's better he signed with DAZN, bro. There's more options in DAZN. The biggest fight, if he would have signed with Zuffa, obviously would have been Shakur, bro. But after that, who? They ain't really got shit out there, bro. And if they're in a small
I
little
mean,
island,
technically, for argument's sake, I don't know that that's true because Ryan is exclusively with DAZN fighting on fucking Paramount. So it's like, it's all about who gives you the best deal and then let Turkey worry about making the big fights because look at Ryan. He's with Golden Boy and DAZN, but he's fighting on Paramount on a Zuffa card. So it doesn't mean Shakur is the odd man out. I don't think people should look at it that way. Because look at Conor. Like Conor is signed a Zuffa fighting Ryan. He got the biggest fight of his career. And he got the Devin fight, right? That's the fight Devin wanted. Devin wanted the rematch. And Conor got it. So, yeah, I don't know that matters who you sign to because he owns 60% of Zuffa and 13% of DAZN. And I'm talking Turkey.
Yeah, but I feel like that Ryan and Conor fight ain't really like Zuffa like that. You feel me?
Dude,
It's
are
like
you crazy? It's on Paramount. That's more Zuffa than anything.
Yeah, but I thought it was on DAZN too. DAZN Paramount, right?
No, it was on DAZN for foreigners, the UK and Ireland only. America
So
got to go to Paramount.
So I got to go to Paramount to watch that fight then. I thought I could watch that shit on DAZN.
No.
Damn.
No.
Okay, I didn't know that shit. Okay. Damn. Okay, so he would have had a lot of options then with Zuffa too then.
Yeah, but it comes down to the money, right? It's like you could play for any NBA team. Who's paying you the most, champ? That's what this is.
Yeah, no, I know. He T.O. got the bag from DAZN. I'm sure DAZN cashed him out. They didn't want to lose a star, bro, because Haney's a popular name. So I mean, I just want to see some good fights. So it's Keyshawn versus Haney then?
That's what Dan Rayfield is reporting, yup.
Okay. Yeah, it should be a good fight, bro. I want to see him. I want to see Haney bring it to the Bay, bro. I want to see him do some Amari Jones shit, bro.
But maybe, what if he did pull that off? Like, all right, I'll sign with y'all, but this fight, got to be in Oakland. Like that's one of the things you want when you sign. Like
nah, he needs to bring more fights out here.
But again, they got James Prince on that side too, man. I don't think he would allow it for Keyshawn to have to go to Oakland.
Yeah, but Haney's a bigger name and a bigger star than Keyshawn right now. But despite all that, bro. But like I said, Jerron Boots is fighting in Philly. He's well known in his city. Keyshawn fighting out there in wherever he from. Big star out there. So, I mean, I talked to a lot of my coworkers about boxing, bro, because that's all I like to talk about. And a lot of these guys don't know Haney, bro. I mean, cats from Oakland, Frisco, Richmond. Like, bro, you guys know Haney? They're, no, we don't know who that is. We know Tank, though. Like, bro, come on, bro. Haney's like the biggest star out here. And he needs to come out here, bro, and get some more fans and bring him back to his people and shit. You know, he trying to rep the town, so he got to bring it out here, bro, and get some more fights. Do the Andre Ward and keep bringing it out here. So I want to see him, come out here so I could go and obviously Amari Jones is coming out here too and shit. So, but speaking about Amari and Haney ain't cool no more.
I don't know if they
friends.
I don't know if they friends or not, but he had to make a business decision. Amari did, and it worked out. I mean, he got a better manager to manage him, Rick Mirigian, and say what you want about Rick, but he gets his fighters paid and he gets some big fights. And look, he positioned Amari already, and that's what I'm saying. The DHP, I hope his deal isn't just signed and I get dates. Like, I hope you at least want to show the world that DHP is a promoter and you're going to promote one show a year. Ask for one date. You can still put your fighters on your date. When you fight Keyshawn, Shamar still could fight. Kevin Newman still could fight. But DHP deserves to promote one date. Use that fucking promoter's license. I mean, because you got these kids signed. Shamar was beating the shit out of the kid that beat Navarrete somehow. He ain't even supposed to. Kanzakal. Man, he all but dropped that kid. I mean, Shamar fucked him up. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I picked Kanzakal to lose. And this kid's not getting any shine, and he's like a fucking 6'2", 130 pounder. It's like by the time he gets shine, he's gonna be Albert Bell, 33, fucking tired.
Yeah, but maybe Haney could fight the winner of T.O. or Rolly. That'd be good too. I know Ryan said he want to fight the winner of them too, so we'll see.
Linex, that's my point. T.O. just signed with Tiafimo Promotions LLC. None of them are promoters. I want them to stop fucking making companies and not working. Like, bro, you signing kids to these goddamn labels, get them a fight. But guess he dropped off, man. Vegas.
Good morning.
Morning.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, man. I appreciate the topic, chat. Yeah, man. I think with this news, Haney signing to the zone, I think it's from everything that I'm reading, Keyshawn is definitely next, just like Bill was saying, and WBO ordering the fight. Saying they have a certain amount of days before purse bid, and the word is this fight will not go to purse bid. Which I'm not surprised because obviously both these fighters have involvement with the zone. Canelo, he never had an exclusive deal with the zone without a promoter. It was always through the promotion that he was working with the zone, even with the Matchroom. I think he had signed, and then I think did a fight by fight basis, but it was a promoter involved deal of some sort that. It was never like he signed a contract with the zone and then like, okay, I'm gonna use Eddie. It was through a promoter, Golden Boy, that big contract that was through Golden Boy. So yeah. Listen, I'm cool with the fight. I think obviously Shakur is the higher rated fighter, the more accomplished guy. But I just never liked the catch weight. It bothered me, even though Devin did accept it. I just don't want any excuses. I find it tiresome when these guys, after they lose, all the things that, occurred during camp, they want to bring up, after the fact. But when they won in spite of it. Not to say that things can happen. It's just at the end of the day, you get to take responsibility for your shortcomings, for the things you did wrong, for the things you chose not to do. I don't want to hear about my mind wasn't right. I ran 7 miles. I ate a pizza. water my coach gave me. We don't want to hear that, man. Just you weren't good enough, and you want to make changes. You feel like you need to make changes. Not, oh my God, my trainer was a drunk, so they didn't get me left southpaw sparring. We don't want to hear that shit. But yeah, I'm excited. See, this is the thing, right? Honestly, we have to talk about it. I feel like Shakur, once again, it's a swing and a miss when he tries to be so pushy with the business. We saw this when he fought Josh Warrington. He felt like it wasn't enough money to go to the UK. That could have been a great opportunity for him to knock out Josh Warrington over there overseas. 25% went to the WBC, tried to get more to fight for a belt. Devin said, no, you don't have that leverage ain't real. Goodbye. Here, scatter these. Moves up to a weight class, gets another championship in a second weight class, and now he's a 3-division champion. And now with this fucking catchweight bullshit, thinking that because he signed a Zuffa that he's the big dog. And what is it? Another one man's trash is another man's treasure. He stated that the zone came in late, and now look, Devin Haney just signed with the zone, and he has plenty of options. It was known that with Ryan fighting Paramount, he had to sign an extension with the zone and Golden Boy. So Ryan wins, and Haney wins his next fight. We get that rematch. He could fight the winner of Teofimo and Rolly. Let's say for some reason he loses. He can fight the loser of Teofimo Rolly. He can fight Liam Paro. Now he has plenty of options compared to Zuffa, where it's still a wait and see kind of game with who they're going to sign and what deals they can work with, that they do have to do cross-platform promotions. Even though, right, like you've stated, we've seen already with Garcia and Conor Ben, they can't make things happen. Not every situation may be the same. Even with this Shakur Devin, they may see these guys as their number one marquee guys. So it may take more details to be ironed out to make it a possibility through these guys' exclusive deals. The thing about Devin, too, is with him not being signed to a top rank or a PBC, that is one huge obstacle that we've seen plenty of times come in the way. Even though they're signed to the zone, it still could be something that can derail negotiations. With him moving freely within the zone universe, that is one less thing that can just cause a blockage in a fight. So if I was Devin Haney, obviously it's super exciting. If you're this DHP cheerleader, you should be jumping up and down with your heels touching your back, because there's a lot to look forward to, as long as he keeps showing you that he is this top level fighter, which he's only 27 years old. And honestly, it just looks like he's getting better and better based off his last fight. Making changes, being at this new weight class. And don't forget, Boots is with the zone as well. So it's another option, another weight class you can move forward to the next 2 to 3 fights. And that could be a possible super mega fight. And hopefully Shakur could be mixed in with that as well. We'll see. This Joshua card, I mean, honestly, bro, I'm gonna watch it as long as, I don't know, the kids don't want to go to the pool. I don't know, maybe me, my son and I, maybe we got to do a workout during the day. You know what I mean? It's not anything to write home about. Obviously no fight party. I'm not going to tell anybody or convince anyone, you guys, you have to get this DAZN Ultimate Pass. Anthony Joshua is back. It's just, this isn't it. There's no fight I'm that interested in besides the co-main, because Josh Kelly, we want to see how he looks against Agarco. Agarco is no joke. He's not a bum to any standard you may put. He's a very solid guy. This is his chance to prove that he's more than a domestic or European level, that he is truly world level and deserves to be in this opportunity by competing. And I think he is a very, very much of a live dog, because Josh Kelly, I mean, time and time again, I mean, we just seen it. He's gonna outbox and look really great those 5-7 rounds. But then he hits a wall and he starts getting punched on, and things are just a little bit different. And he's got to hold on to survive. He's got to push through. I mean, that last fight when he fought, what's his name, Bakram? I mean, he boxed really well. Yeah, it might have been a lot of holding and a lot of movement, but when you're in there with a guy that his best opportunity is to punch on you, and you have that ability, those skills to hit and not get hit, you're gonna do what it takes to win. A lot of these cats say it's their dream to be world champion. You do what you got to do to secure your dreams, to secure your goals, and that's what he did. And he said that if it wasn't for that crowd, he wouldn't have got up from that late knockdown. Now we're in Saudi. If he does get knocked down, we're gonna see what his answer is to that. Gargo's not a huge puncher, but like I said, solid. For some reason, I just found myself comparing him to like a Chef Clark, man. Just a really good a really good fighter boxer, man. He just solid. So we'll see. Other than that, I mean, but they got some of those those Middle Eastern guys trained by Abel Sanchez. The Sultan guy, I think, is pretty decent. I like watching him. I think he's like 18, 19. There's the other one. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really trying. I'm sorry. Yeah, the other guys are solid. One thing got a loss or a draw. I don't got anything else when it comes to those dudes, but I know they're on the card. Interesting to see that Fury. I guess they're gonna do it as with the Netflix. So I kind of want to see how they do that. Is it gonna be like a late broadcast, like in the morning Saturday, or are they gonna simulcast it at the same time as the Joshua DAZN fight? To I don't know, be an a-hole. Is it like a week later we have to watch it? And the undercard is atrocious. But honestly, I think there's no way to avoid it, man. The big fight of this weekend it's Arrow versus Zoo. It's the fight that I have the most intrigue about. It's the fight that it's honestly the best matchup of the weekend because Joshua's fighting a guy we've never seen that we had to Google, that we had to scrape through 100 videos to find a full fight of Prenga. That's no disrespect, it's just the truth. And then yeah, man, I'm sorry, but we got both these guys have been at the top of their divisions respectively, and now they're in a new part of their career in a new weight class with possibly big things on the horizon for the winner. Yeah, man, I'm sorry. And then I guess you got the Zuffa card. Is that part of your headline or nah? You didn't even really mention.
No. We got tomorrow because that's Sunday.
Tomorrow, I forget. I keep thinking today's Friday. I apologize. So, man. Honestly, it's a lot going on, but the Haney news is really the biggest because Devin Haney is one of them guys. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Whether you love to talk about how good he is or you love to hate, Devin Haney has your attention, and his next fight, 99% of boxing fans are going to be watching. But yeah, man, that's my call.
All right, Mr. Vega. We got a few things we need to get to. First up, Lo, stick around. I know you're trying to get on. You are next. But I would like you guys to hear and see this. Oh, shit. All right, give me 1 segundo. That's what happens when you do a restart to keep things fresh. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to help put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that do not know the Breakfast Club of Boxing. We just trying to get you through your workday, man. We need a little bit of participation from you, little assistance with the calls, which you can make via Discord, via X Spaces, via the landline that could be found in the description of this video on YouTube. And that number can also be found in the live chat. Right now, direct your attention to the screen. This is Chris Mannix and Lance Pugmire discussing the DAZN tug of war.
He is such an important figure in this kind of battle right now. And Eddie Hearn has been mentioning this publicly, and I think he's right, that Devin is in such a strong negotiating position right now because DAZN wants him for the reasons we articulated. Zuffa wants him because they need him. Like, they really need him. Like, if Zuffa doesn't get Devin Haney, what do they do with Shakur Stevenson, who's on a contract that pays him more than $10 million a fight? Like, that I know. And it could be as high as 15. What do you do? I mean, like, Rayo Valenzuela's out there, but Shakur's been on the record to me and to others being like, I ain't taking that fight. Like, I'm not doing that. Meanwhile, other people behind the scenes are like, yeah, he probably kind of is, as you've been hearing as well. But, like, you know, and no disrespect to Rayo, good fighter who won a big fight against Edwin De Los Santos his last time out. But that's not the super fight. Now, whether or not you think Devin and Shakur is a good fight in the ring, I happen to think not. It's still a big fight with a great buildup. There's a sellout crowd somewhere. If they don't get him, what do they do with Shakur? I mean, it's Rayo and then what? Like if Conor Benn loses to Ryan Garcia, like Shakur versus Conor Benn takes a hit as well. Like this. You know, it's kind of like ready, fire, aim a little bit over there right now with signing these guys. Like, getting Shakur is a good thing. He's a superstar. He's a top 5 pound-for-pound guy who just came off the biggest win of his career. But if you don't have an opponent for him, I'm not sure what the upside is. Shakur versus Rayo, I think Shakur picks him apart. I think Haney.
Both of them have been in this business for a while. And both saying they're hearing that the Zuffa brass is saying that it will be Rayo if they can't find anything bigger. So for Rayo, he got the big fight. For Shakur, I wouldn't even be mad. I mean, look at the news we just heard. 10 million, and depending on the fight, 15 million per fight. 10 minimum. That's sweet. I wouldn't even care. That ain't my problem who y'all get. That's y'all problem. Y'all gave me this deal. Y'all better find somebody. If not, I'll fight Rayo. I mean, at the end of the day, you feel me? Why would you get mad they paying you more to do your job?
How's my audio? Should I take my Bluetooth off? How do I sound? Or keep going?
Just keep going and see, because it don't sound the greatest.
All right, I'm just going to go without it. And that's, first off, good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Devin. Shout out to Sugar Dev Debo Haney, a true trailblazer. You know what I'm saying? You know I joke around with the Seven Kings. In reality, there's 2 trailblazers in the sport of boxing. We got Devin Debo Sugar Haney and Slick Black Tio Lopez, the 2 guys that are giving us real boxing to talk about, not bochin shit, not fantasy matchups.
Damn, we lost you? Ay, Chihuahua. All right. We are about to take one of them early bathroom breaks. Crazy. We got Footwork is key, pound for pound number 1 in the chat. $2. DAZN. I said DAZN. DAZN can do their own version of a Super 6. But they could do so much. They could do so much. They could get so creative right now. Right now is the time where they can do all those 5v5s that were already successful. Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? So just lean into it. Do more of it. We was enjoying those them versus thems. But I'll be right back. 40 ounces of water. Let me go with a long one just in case. 12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit, stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuss, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name.
Without y'all, it ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish, Vegas, Palm Beach, Florida. Intrigue, the Incredible, straight out the ATL. James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Let's go! I'm ready!
Checking in from Tennessee, it's Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and french fries, breakfast and champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVV, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
California.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2 division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
Mr. LV Southern, from DC to Stunt City, Bomb Squad.
Brandon Maurice, aka the AJ Trucking, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbat 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Louis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people. There is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBD for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
Damn. Did the song end? My bad. Listen, gotta go to the restroom. Plus had to fill up the 40 ounces again. And drop in that sponsored electrolyte pack by my boy Gio and his beautiful wife. They hooked it up with the year supply. So I do 1 pack a day. You know, because that thing gets expensive. But, you know, you don't know when you sweating out all the nutrients. You don't have to physically sweat to lose that. So you need to put that back. And since today's my day off, this workout I'm doing behind the thumbnail is probably the hardest thing I'm going to do. And, you know, since I fell off, ever since I got the 6-pack, I fell off on my steps, man. So yesterday was the first day in a long time that we back with almost 13,000. So we're just trying to keep the consistency. And I could be boring some of y'all with this information, but so what? Hopefully what I'm doing motivates you, because god damn, this shirt looking right on the kid. Peptides in the Punani, what it do? Buenos dias, buenos dias. Yo, and this still an XL. Wait till I drop to 1X. This still my old shirts, bro. Wait till I fucking buy a new wardrobe. Lord of mercy.
What's up, Ness? How's my audio?
A little lower than normal, but all right.
How about now?
You good?
Yeah, shout out to the community, man. Peptides and pussy, man. PNP. You know how I'm coming. But first off, I want to say for the fights this weekend, a couple fights we don't need to sleep on. I know we gonna talk some Errol Spence, Tim Tszyu. We gonna talk some Fury. We gonna talk some AJ. We gonna talk some big names, Berlanga and Richardson, Hitchens, all the big guys. But don't sleep on Jaleel Hackett and Deverenchenko. That's a very interesting crossroads fight with a lot of implications in it. Big step up fight for Jaleel Hackett, who hasn't looked great, in my opinion, his last few times out, versus a guy that's very durable, seasoned veteran, very skilled, but he is 40 years old. That's going to be a good one. And don't write off Argaico, the Black Irishman, against Josh Kelly. I am not 100% confident that Josh Kelly is going to just walk through Argaico and he's just going to be, cruise control to a unification with Boots. He can very well lose this fight. Second half of that fight is going to get very interesting because Argaico is a swarmer. He's explosive and he can crack a little bit. And we've seen Josh Kelly fade late from all the movement and lateral movement and stuff. Second half of the fights, he does slow down. And he doesn't have the best chin in the world. So those are two fights we don't need to sleep on. Those are going to be some good bangers. Probably got some upsets. If you got some money, sprinkle a little upset money on those too, for sure. But let's get to Debo. Shout out to Bill fucking Haney for one. Where's Pristine? Is he in chatting today, Pristine? Every time Bill, come on, Bill shit, some more of that Bill shit. Where's the bullshit at in this shit, man? Ain't too many niggas in boxing moving like Debo Devin fucking Haney, man. He goes out there, secures his own bag. We hear people saying that nobody wants to sign Dev because he makes too much money. Nobody wants to invest in Dev. He can't sell. DAZN, the fucking company, he cut the middleman out, gets signed to the fucking company on his own individual deal. That's boss shit there, number one. Number two, we had all assumed he was going to Zuffa to chase Shakur Stevenson and chase that big bag over there at Zuffa. But somehow, some way, Bill shit Haney, as some calls him, fucking clowns, was able to secure the zone deal. But not only is he going to get that bag, but he's going to stay on the side of the street where all the work is at in his division. He ain't got to worry about, oh, Devin signed to Zuffa. How can we make this fight? This dude don't fuck with Dana White. How we going to make that fight? Now he's on the side of the street with Tio, Rolly, Paro. Every fight he needs to become two-time undisputed is on fucking DAZN. So that's boss shit there. And then he's fighting the guy in Keyshawn Davis, who's one of the better young fighters. I think he's a top 15 pound for pound guy, creeping up in that top 12. Not quite top 10 yet, but he's right around that top 15 better fighters. He's gonna fight this dude that was mandated. And instead of letting it go to purse bid, we gonna say, oh, you willing to make the weight? You willing to not fight me at a catch weight and no rehydration clause? We ain't gonna let it go to purse bid. We gonna secure that deal right now and fight Keyshawn Davis, one of the best fighters in the fucking world. Who else is moving like that? Outside of Usyk for AJ, when's the last time a guy had a mandatory fight this fucking difficult? So all the haters of Debo, all the Shakur dick riders, all the Tank dick riders, all the other guys, y'all got to put some respect on this young brother name, man. He doing everything you want your favorite fighter to do. He moves up, He don't ask champions to take rehydration clauses. He just moves up, take niggas belts, no strings attached. Make the weight, pass a drug test, we gotta fight. So shout out to fucking Debo. I'm officially, ever since Bud retired, I hadn't had a guy that I really could root for. I say that's my guy. I'm about 95% on that Debo train at this point, man. Because he moving like a fucking gangster. He moving like a boss. And he moving like a nigga that not only wants to chase his bag, but he wants to chase greatness. Because he's well into the right position to be two-time undisputed. Salute to him. Salute to the manager, Bill Haney. Mr. Bill Shit Haney, the pimp. What they say, he's a pimp. Don't listen to what a pimp say. I'm going to listen to what the fuck the pimp say. Because the pimp got his son in position to be two-time undisputed, get a bag while he doing it, and motherfucker fight the best fighters in his fucking division without the bullshit. Meanwhile, your favorite fighter doing Twitter weigh-ins, worried about how much Debo rehydrates too. The fuck out of here, man. Shout out to Debo Haney. Shout out to Keyshawn for fighting on the even playing field, taking a fight with Debo Haney. Only thing I didn't like about Vegas call, and Vegas, shout out to you because you said everything I pretty much said. Only thing I ain't like about your call, you still mentioning Devin with Shakur. We not compromising and making no deals with that little motherfucker, man. I told Bill that. Fuck that 144 bullshit. Fuck that rehydration clause bullshit. Until his little petite, dainty, little ass ready to move up and be a full-time welterweight, stop entertaining that. Let him fight Andres Cortez, Rayo, and Javier Herrera on Zuffa. We not doing all that Twitter weigh-ins, catch weights. He's rehydrating to 25 pounds heavier than me the night of the fight. All that buster shit. Nah. We not doing that. Debo in position where he ain't got to compromise and make deals to make the big fight. Either you want this money, you want these belts, or move the fuck on. But that's my call, man. Shout out to Debo, Devin Haney, Bill Haney, and the fucking team for keep on moving how I like fighters to move in this sport. We got a fucking fade with Devin and Keyshawn. Once it get announced, it's going to be a movie, and I'm popping out. Meanwhile, your favorite fighters is going to be still doing Twitter fucking weigh-ins, fighting guys you don't want them to fight. Protect your mental health at all times. I'm out.
All right. Loving the passion. Yeah, man, a lot of people didn't see how good Bill was at what he did. They called me the Glazer. Looks like I will go down in history as the Babe Ruth of the boxing. Shotty Baby, member for 28 months on a prospect level. DAZN just made Zuffa sweat. Tio and Haney? Eyes emoji. Bandido channel member for 13 months on a prospect level. Salute to Debo Dev with another trailblazing deal. Yes, sir. And this one better than the last, man, because that last one, that Camboso's deal that was crazy. This one, though, this is good because you on a network where everybody's at. So it's like, in theory, you hear me saying, in theory, everything should work out. But you know how it should be. It might not. Before we get to the next call, want to remind you we are doing this Kenichi Beer headphone raffle. If you want a Bluetooth set of Kenichi Beer, is a nice headset. You can use this for the gym. Look how it looks, black set, and it also comes with an attachable, detachable mic. So when it's time to call in, attach the mic, and it looks like mine's, and then you could just call right in with great audio quality. This is perfect for my truck drivers. Jump on this. $15 get you a virtual raffle ticket, and that's all you got to pay to get in the raffle and potentially win. I mean, you're going to get it shipped and everything for $15. It's going to cost me more than $15 to ship this because of the weight. So, yeah, send it via Zelle, preferably, because YouTube takes 30%. We're going to put your name in the spinning wheel. and pick a winner. Tito La Voz. Salute to Tito, our previous Border Wars sponsor. Appreciate you.
Oh, what up, Ness? What up, Ness? I didn't hear you click on. Hey man, shout out to Brent. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Hey man, shout out to Brandon Maurice, bro. The PMP, man, got me amped today. You know, I was questioning because I tapped in so late. I didn't really understand what was going on. So I didn't know if I was going to call in. But, man, big Bill shit, man. You know, everyone that's talking about glazing and listen, pay your legends, man. Give your legends their flowers while they're still around. All that glazing talk, you know what I mean? That's just hating. That's, you know, and look, unfortunately, that man's manager is better than your favorite fighter's manager. Period. Hell, he might be a better fighter, but now that Shakur's marooned on whatchamacallit, on Zuffa, I guess we're that much further to finding out. You know, don't make no sense anyways. I always, you know, like I said, I agree with Brandon and about that catch weight bullshit. That shit's scary. Like, go take your dainty ass to 40, and do something there with them. Like when you step your weight up, I've been saying it. When you step your weight up, you can come challenge. You can come challenge the welterweights, but you're not a welterweight. So come meet me halfway, man. Whatever, bro. Like, that's middle school shit. Anyway, yeah. So what? Hey, you know what? And shout out again to the homie, because he talked about Derevchenko and what's that kid's name again? I forgot.
Jalil
I'm
Hackett.
distracted right now. I'm driving. Jalil Hackett. Yes. That's that Sunday fight, right? That's the Zuffa fight.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a long weekend of boxing, man. I hope there's some good squabbles, man. I'm really looking forward to this weekend. Well, I'm telling you, I'm glad my grandbaby ain't got no game. So I shall be tapping in, and shout out to good management. When you got good managers, they put you in positions to win, man. You know, talent, hard work, gusto, you know what I mean? All that shit, it matters, but a good management team making the right moves at the right times. There's not enough to be said about that, man. Take a page out of Big Bill shit Haney. You gotta know the moves. You gotta know where to bust the moves, and don't think that yesterday's phone call wasn't strategic. You know what I mean? So all you Haney haters, right? All you PED forgivers. Am I still on?
Yeah, of course.
All right. All you PED forgivers and excusers, y'all pay attention. Pay attention. So today we celebrating Big Bill shit. That's my call.
Alright. Discord available. X Spaces available if you're looking to call in and voice your opinion on today's topic. Don't forget, we do have previews and predictions. We got Quest the Best. I'm going to put it to the test real quick. $20 Apple. Nah, F that. Put 15 on the headphones. Okay. $5 super chat from Mac and Cheese. The dream is back. Suckers. Plus 15 to be in the raffle. So he got a virtual raffle ticket for the headphones. That is actually his second, right? Mac and Cheese? Yup. Second. Shout out to Mac and Queso. Hey, I was about to call you Haney's Your Savior again. So you gotta change that screen name. Are you there?
Yo.
We hear
you. You can hear me?
We hear you.
All right, bet. Salute. Quest the motherfucking best. Hey, yo, man, I'm respecting it, man. A lot of people giving Davis praise, man. This is the biggest news this week. We got Earl coming back, and this low key overshadowing that fight. You know, like niggas gotta give props with his due. you know, people was hating, people was saying, "Oh, this he gonna drop the belt." Come on, man. Like Bill said, it's legacy over the money. Like, come on, Shakur sold for some dollars, man, and he ain't even but to get the fight that he really want to get, man. Like, he asking for all this the roach and then there's a pay to winner. That fight you're gonna have to wait for next year for that fight. They ain't fighting again this year. Whoever win that, they ain't fighting again this year. So now you got to go to Zuffa. What's the options there? Come on now, like, what's the options there? Come on, like, I'm not trying to, like, you know, shit on the dude. I'll call it Brandon. You said I had a bad call, but I'm gonna give you respect. That was a good call, bro. I'm gonna say you was giving Davis props and everything. Like, I'm seeing a lot of people who are now seeing that Devin is like that. Like, how many times you got to prove it? Go to a state, take someone's belt. Go to different country. I mean, Cambosa take his belt. Now he's fighting Keyshawn, a young up and coming. Keyshawn's a superstar, bro. I'm gonna say it's a great fight. I think it's one of them 50-50, one of them who gonna really take the throne as the best welterweight type fights. Because I mean, I like Keyshawn. I think he is a step up from Brian. No, I'm not gonna disrespect Keyshawn like he's some bum, bro. Like, I'm gonna say it like this, man. Keyshawn is more of a challenge than Shakur because he got more power and he's probably gonna bring it. He's probably gonna try to make it a rough fight, and Devin gonna show him that this weight up here is different. I think the weight is gonna probably play a factor. I think he should have took an easier fight coming up. I think that's gonna play a factor more. Excuse me. So yeah, man. So Shakur, he gonna have to fight Ryu, bro. Yeah, AC with Ryu or probably Santos. You know what I'm saying? But no one wants to see that shit. Like, it was controversial. You probably can get that back, bro. But yeah. I want to talk about the Joshua fight. I think that these are kind of like tune-up fights. You know, I think like Joshua's fighting. I don't even know who he's fighting, bro. Like at the end of the day, everybody's looking for Earl. Like Earl or and that's about it, bro. Like, at the end of the day, it's Earl, and that's the biggest fight this weekend. We gotta give people kind of like guys that's running to the smoke, like an Earl type fight. He said no tune-up, so he's going to fight a Tim Tszyu. Devin fighting a young challenger, and Keyshawn Davis, who's arguably better. People saying that he probably better than Shakur. You know, Shakur won this all this catchweight and shit. He was saying this about Tank. Like, come on, man. Like, he was saying catchweights and all of this. I'm not gonna want to diminish my fight when I win.
That does look bad, and I'm the only one that said anything. It's like, you got your little bro.
It do, man.
You got your little bro fighting your battles for you, and he don't need a catchweight or rehydration. It's supposed to be big bro fighting for little bro.
And I think, yeah, he doing that throwaway my homie in front of me type shit. You know, to throw your homie, the roadblock. I'm the guy that you got. If you want to fight me, you got to do what I say type shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think that's the only way for a nigga.
At least he getting his people's paid, right? Like, Keyshawn getting the pay.
That's the one thing too. I'm gonna say that. That's true.
And Raymond Ford got to
look
pay
at it like
that.
You can look at it like that. Shock fought the dude Ford who didn't really deserve a shot.
Yeah.
You know, so like he looking out. You can say he's a good guy. He's a snake, or he's a good guy. I don't know what the fuck he's confusing, bro. Like, ever since he didn't got the TO fight and flipped the whole switch, and the fans are going away fast, man. I'm surprised they got fans. But I don't want to kick him while he's down. Hopefully he get a good fight. Like,
I don't think he down. I think, you know.
Now he ain't. I'm gonna say Ryu ain't a bad fight. I like the Ryu fight. Like, Ryu just knocked out Santos. People were saying like, oh, he had trouble with him. He can probably end that controversial by beating the guy that you had trouble with. It's like he ain't in a ass out position like niggas saying, man. I think he got one step. He can take a tune up and maybe get the Ryan Garcia, Conor Ben fight if he's lucky. You know what I'm saying? If he get in a good position, you know what I'm saying? He just got to probably go through a tune up first, man. You know, it's probably not what he want. But it is what it is at the end of the day. And like I said, Devin Haney, Keyshawn, the biggest fight in and off the year. I believe it's going to be a sellout anywhere. You know, hopefully we get a good undercard, probably with some good names. I think maybe they can get a Russell, maybe probably Or they could probably get on the Dalton Smith card, right? The Dalton Smith card coming up. They probably could be main event for that.
But
you know what I'm
that's in
saying?
the UK.
Oh, that's an okay. Damn. I'm thinking, all right, okay, man, all right, okay. But they can get a good undercard, maybe get. I'm trying to think, man. Shakur probably can get on that. You know, every probably pull some strings. You know what I'm saying? Probably be the co-main or Ryu. You know, who knows, man? But this is a good move. I think Devin is a good spot. You know, he ain't dropping the belt. Legacy over money, man. I'm out. Salute.
All right. If you're looking to call in, Discord available, X Spaces also available. We got Mozzie with the fat $10 super chat. This just supports my call from the other day. Promoters told Devin what he wasn't worth because of syringe emoji cheat Garcia. Well, the network that pays the promoters seems to think otherwise. Thinking emoji. Yes, sir. I mean, even Eddie was forced to lean back. You heard him. He the one put the bug in everybody's ear, like the Devin is in a good negotiation position. But phone lines are open if you're looking to call in. We got the Zoom available. We got the X Spaces available. We got the landline available. Discord available. Akeem, what up?
Morning, Ness, you got me?
Yep.
Peace allowed until serenity exists. You know what I mean? Got to stage the show real quick. Check this out, man. I love everything that's going on right now in boxing. It looks like to me, Zuffa is forcing the other side of the street or everyone else to beef up their products. No more skinny bags. Now we need a little chunky bags now. Everybody, you know? And for a long time I heard you say when Bill Haney is quiet, y'all should be in trouble. Y'all should be scared. You know, the playing field is being leveled as we speak. Whether people are patient, don't want to wait, but it's happening. Everything that we have complained about boxing, it's not happening at a fast rate, but slowly but surely it's happening. People are getting the money in which they think they deserve. And once they figure that out, we gonna get to the fights, man. Hey, my mom used to always say, Akeem, you have to take your time when pulling food out of a lion's mouth. Wise as a serpent, quiet as a dove. And that's how DHP been moving. People ain't peeping the signs. But we're in a better place right now. Don't worry about what Shakur, who he gonna fight. It's gonna materialize. It's gonna materialize. But we catching traction now. Boxing is in a great space. And we should appreciate that. I'm not looking at if Zuffa is sweating and how much more money can DAZN put out on these. Man, look, we still have Benavidez' contract that's coming to an end. That might be another big thing, but it's all materializing, and I love it. We're in a great space right now of boxing. And 2 examples, or 3 or 4 examples, the T.O.s, the Haneys, the Shakurs, Hitchens, all of these dudes is getting their paper right, and we gonna finally see them fight. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to call in and say that. Excited about this weekend. We finally get to see Hitchens fight. I want to see if Josh Kelly can hold on to that belt, man. It'll be a sad day if he loses that belt after one fight. So hopefully he gets the job done and we can move forward with that. And Errol versus Tim Tszyu, that's going to be July late fireworks. I still believe that's going to be a sparky fight right there. We're gonna enjoy that fight. Still got Zoo coming out of that, but who knows? If Earl wins, that's a plus. That's a plus. But once again, that was my call, Ness. You stay blessed, man. Keep it up. Boxing, we in a great space right now. Let's see what happens next.
All right,
Peace.
champ. Appreciate you. Appreciate
Yes,
you.
sir.
Good call. We
Yes,
got
sir.
a fat $50 super chat coming in. Drop a bomb for the 50 spot. One more. White Mike Beats, $50. Shout out to Devin Haney and his game-changing deal. Handshaking emoji. The thing is, Devin bet on himself. Don't need a promoter to broker a deal in this capacity. He is an initiative figure in this game, and this will go down in history as the start of a new era. Salute. We got C. Brown. What up?
Yo, salute, Ness.
What up?
You hear me? Hey, I wasn't, usually I catch you at 9 o'clock on the dot. So I'm like, I ain't gonna front. I'm coming in. I just got the last, 3 calls that you just got. But anyway, it don't take away from what I want to say. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to disrespect nobody or nothing. But from here, boxing is crazy, man. Look, let me tell you something about that. The other day I said I wanted to tell you something that I felt about the Shakur deal. I don't never want to hear, this is me. I mean, people can feel the way they want to feel. I don't never want to hear another Shakur Stevenson fan talking about he running to the smoke. The problem that I had was the Zuffa thing is never been about the money, because Shakur been telling us that he been chasing legacy. It's about legacy. It's about testing himself. To make that deal the second time, to me, this is the second time Shakur went on the opposite side that people ain't really rocking with. That Ryan Garcia fight, that was already in the mix. That's a turkey thing, so they keep trying to run with that too. No. I just think that from now on, with Devin Haney taking this fight with Keyshawn Davis, stay on that route. Don't turn back around for no Shakur. If Shakur ain't coming up to 47, let him be. Because right now, I see Shakur getting exposed. All this keep putting people in front of you things, that's only worked for 1 or 2 times. And this is last time right here. You can't put nobody in front of you. If I was Oshaki, I would stay on Shakur's neck as much as I could to really just expose him. It's not no hating, no nothing. Shakur gotta put up or shut up. I'm not even a big fan of Devin. But I'm going to be real. This move that Devin just made right here, come on, man. You got to respect it. You just have to respect it. I don't never want to hear Shakur Stevenson fans come out here talking about he run to the smoke. He want all the smoke. He want all these fighters. That Zuffa deal was straight up. That was planned. To me, like I said. I feel like that was planned. Everybody was dying for everybody get under one banner. Everybody get under one banner. As soon as these promotional companies get together under one banner, the same night he creep out the back door and go knock on Zuffa's door. Come on, man. I'm just saying, but my bad for being all hostile on your show, but this my weekend. Earl Smith's about to change the way everybody talk about boxing. I've been saying that ever since I said once he come back, that's a decision that he make, and I don't see him being the type of person that come back and just for the hell of it. I feel like if he do it, he putting his best foot forward, and I feel like Earl got more than what everybody think that he got. But I know I was random mess, but shout out to you. Shout out to your whole panel. And like I said, y'all is the Breakfast Club of boxing. Like, for real. And tell my boy Two-Tone I said, what up?
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in and talk about the biggest news in boxing, Devin Haney signs a deal with DAZN. But hey, Teofimo did it first. Teofimo did it first, man. He you know, that's the difference, though. Maybe this is because it's a Devin channel, how you guys call it, because the T.O. news didn't hit like this. Maybe it's because T.O., you know, was coming off a loss. That could also be one of the reasons. I'm not sure. But people weren't as excited or cared. They care about where Devin fights and who Devin fights. Phone lines are open for anybody looking to call in, and we got Zoom, we got the landline, we got Discord, X Spaces, all rocking and rolling, available. Out in the Bay, what's going on? Don't forget.
You can finish, Ness.
Nah, you got it.
Yo, what's up? Straight from the Bay Area. Yeah, man. To answer your question, I don't think that people didn't care where T.O. signed. It's not. It's more like who we want to see Haney fight, and then depending on where Haney signed, that's who we may or may not see him fight. You know, it seemed like for 5 years, we've been trying to get him and Shakur matched up. And for some reason, either it's Shakur not willing to sign or Haney not willing to agree or vice versa. And so we all thought at this moment of time that it's most likely going to be a lot. If he signs with Zuffa, we most likely get that fight, which is not guaranteed anyway. And so I think most people care because of that situation. We want to see T.O. in some good fights, but there's not like there's somebody out there who's like, we have to see T.O. fight against. You know, if that makes sense. So right now it's like, okay, T.O. signed over there. Well, let's see who T.O. gets. But now throws a monkey wrench because now they calling size of the street again, which doesn't make sense. Yeah, man. I think that answers your question about the T.O. situation. I like T.O. Even though sometimes he say something that's out of pocket. I like him as a fighter. The weird stuff he's with, I'm not down with that. But as a fighter, I like him. So yeah. Yeah, this move with Devin Haney signing with DAZN is good news, man. It's good news, especially like you said, he got some fighters under him that is signed with GHP Promotions. So he can kind of get a soft promotional going. And what I mean by soft promotional, I mean like he can have a couple of people on this card or a couple people on that card. They don't have to be with Devin Haney card. They can be with other cards as well that's DAZN related. And so that makes a big spot on who Devin Haney is. So it ain't like they have to be his yeah, it don't seem like they have to be on his corner. But so I congratulate Devin Haney. Get your money, man. I would still love to see a fight with him and T.O. T.O. get a couple of wins. get back on top, and I would love to see that fight. You know, if T.O. beats Rolly and take that strap, that's a good fight. Shakur, he's gonna be okay. He's gonna get the bag, but he may not get that Haney fight. And there's a possibility he might get the Haney fight. You know, because they got Zuffa, but they still got the Riyadh season cards though. So them Riyadh season cards, you can match Zuffa fighters with non-Zuffa fighters. If Turkey want to go that way, if he really wants that fight, because it's all up to Turkey if you want to pay for that fight now. And if that fight is worth him paying for it, financially, because we know both of them gonna ask for big money, and so we know Turkey Bag's been known for paying big money. But just like in America, man, the economy is hitting hard. Every year, money may not be the same when we started off. Sometimes money looks a little funny, So when Turkey first came out, money was great. Money was flowing. Money was passing hand in hand, But, like every good thing, things got to hit gravity and come back down. So money started looking a little funny. Now you got to look at some people with a side eye. Say, do I really want to pay for this fight? Do I really want to cash out? Is it really worth my bucks? Can I really sell this out? Can I really sell that out? Now you got to make a business decision. And that's the way I look at it. It's up to Turkey and his business decision. Because he already threw the money out there in the beginning. But now the money started looking a little funny. And now he got to look at everything with a side eye and say, is it really worth my cheese to throw at it?
All right. Rich Dollars. What up?
Yo.
What up?
Man. Ness, man. I've been telling niggas for a very long time, bro. Very long time. I can't stress it enough, bro. Real niggas from the town, bro, are undefeated. This nigga Bill Haney. Oh man, it's hard to even conceptualize this shit, bro. This nigga Bill Haney really knows what the fuck he doing, bro. Like in a real way. I was having a conversation with AI last night, and they were straight up saying that nigga Bill, man, he got a case for the best manager to have ever lived, man. For real, for real. It was only a few niggas like Shelly Finkel and Al Heyman that they was talking a little bit better about. But other than that, bro, we really doing real nigga shit up over here, man. That nigga Bill, yeah, man, I don't even. It's hard to talk about it because a lot of niggas don't even be gamed up. So a lot of this shit to go over their head. I don't want to go over nobody's head, bro. But just know, bro, it's real shit going on this side of this shit, bro. Real shit. Keyshawn, I'm hella excited for that fight, bro. It's a great fight. Once again, that nigga Devin taking fights that other niggas not. Other niggas won't. Other niggas refuse to. This shit is nothing, no, bro. Cause with niggas over here on this side, when we say some shit, we really mean it. So when niggas get to talking all this Mount Rushmore shit in the Devin Haney era and shit, bro, like niggas are super serious, bro. Like that's the difference between us and them, bro. Like we say shit and we really mean it, bro. All that double shotgun barrel shit, that shit was super corny. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was super corny, bro. You got a double barrel shotgun pointed at niggas, yet one of the niggas is making excuses, running, crying, dick sucking from the side and shit. And then this other nigga's a little nigga. Really, they the same age, but he a little nigga. Come on, bro. We really do this shit, man. Shout out to Bill and Devin, bro. Them niggas literally like the Raiders to niggas from out this way, bro. Them niggas is literally like the Raiders, bro. They stand on this town business shit like a motherfucker. I can't even. I'm so elated, bro. We really doing this shit. Oh, like you said, though, Ness, T.O. was the first one to do this shit. You
Yep.
know what I'm saying? T.O. was the first one. So, and I don't know why I didn't see this shit coming, man. I should have known this shit was coming once I seen that T.O. did the shit. But, shout out to T.O. But when I was talking to the AI though, they was like, T.O., he signed a little earlier. Devin and Bill, and really Bill, I ain't saying Devin not, but Bill really know what the fuck he doing. Bill used that Zuffa shit, you feel me, to really get some money out of them niggas, and then waited for Shakur to sign and shit. So where it's like, hey man, they talking about giving me, you know what I mean? We gotta make this shit make some sense. So we already know the deal that Dev signed was way fatter type shit because you feel me, he signed at the peak of at the peak of the bidding war. But no, yeah, shout out to T.O., man. Whoever T.O. got doing business for him as well, you feel me? They know what the fuck they doing. I see now
He
that
got Keith Conley.
Yeah, that's real. So yeah, Keith Conley, he know what he doing. I ain't gonna lie. He getting some other niggas some money too. So Keith Conley know what he doing. T.O. in a great position as well. It ain't the Devin position, but I can't expect you to be in that position. You would have to have a nigga from the town. You feel me, managing you to be in that position. But nah, don't even worry about it though. Shout out to T.O. Shout out to Shakur too. He finna get some good money. But now that I'm really knowing, I didn't really did some research and I know how these money shit really work now. Nah, bro. I'm see like that Jay Prince shit. That shit's starting to look kind of fool. Shout out to that nigga too, but that shit's starting to look kind of fool because when you find out that the networks is giving niggas direct deals as promoters type shit, you supposed to be trying to set your nigga up for that, bro. I mean, if it's love, why you not trying to get that nigga that direct network money? You feel me? Cut out that middleman. You feel me? Now Shakur's still going through a promoter. It is what it is because niggas want to get some big money, but that Ryo shit, that shit ain't gonna move the needle. We already know that. But like niggas was saying, Zuffa or Paramount and DAZN finna do a co-promotion right now where Paramount America is on Paramount, everywhere else in the world is on DAZN. So I don't see why they can't make that shit happen in the future. Shakur not asked out, you feel me? He's gonna get some good money. You feel me? Shout out to him. You feel me? But I just don't know about the fights. But nah, he gonna be able to get fights like I said. You feel me? They already doing business next month. Or in the next couple months, we gonna already see the shit. But like, yeah, man, boxing is in a great space. You feel me? My niggas is winning as usual. You dig? You feel me? This shit is super serious. I don't even think niggas understand, bro. Go do your homework on how this nigga is gonna get this cheese, man. And oh yeah, Ness, what you think about the idea of Jake Paul bidding on that fight if it do make it to purse bid? Which I don't think it is gonna make it there.
It ain't. They reported that it's not going to purse bid.
Well, they ain't canceled the motherfucker yet. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. I do see it happening. It's damn near gonna be a co-promotion between Dev and DHP.
That's what they
Top
saying.
Rank.
Top Rank DHP co-promotion. The source said it's not going to purse bid.
Yeah. Hey yo, Ness, and then this how I'm gonna end it off, Ness, man. Think about this shit, bro, because I'm literally heard about this shit, bro. My nigga Amari Jones, bro. My nigga Amari Jones.
What? He good. He on DAZN. What you want? What's wrong with him?
No. I know he's good. He's fine. But I'm heard about it. You feel me? Because it's real town business around this motherfucker. And I'm like, damn, my nigga Deb just said fuck a co-promotion with these promoters and shit. Let's sign directly to DAZN and shit. My nigga Amari finna get his title shot. You feel me? And it would have just been lovely to see two town niggas headlining the card. You feel me? Dev Main, Amari Co-Main, and that would have, you feel me? That would have propelled my boy a little bit. You feel me? In a way to where in a couple years, I mean, it's gonna be like that anyway because I think my brother's a star. But like, I just would have loved to see my nigga Amari still with us type shit. But it is what it is. What's your thought on that though, Ness?
I mean, he good. He good. He got the headline. He's better than he ever been. Like DHP was busy. They didn't have the time for him, bro.
Fair. I ain't mad at that. I disagree, but I ain't mad at that. You know what I mean?
How you gonna say you disagree when they never gave him a headline fight. They never took him to his. Look how many tickets he sold his first time home, bro. That means DHP dropped the ball. They could have been making money.
No.
Oh,
It's
God.
not that simple. My nigga, he fought a couple times after he had left DHP before that happened, though, type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
he fought a couple times, absolutely, on Golden Boy with a great manager.
No, I know. Who is his man? His manager is Rick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga's all right. You know what I mean?
Nah, he more than all right. We can say what we want about Rick. What we gotta say is that he get his fighters paid. Always.
Hold on, wait. I don't dislike Rick. He a good promoter. I mean, he a good
You know, he get on people's nerves because you know he good at what he do. So he talks slick.
I don't give a fuck about a motherfucker talking slick. They can pop your shit. You feel me? I ain't mad at that. I don't give a damn about nobody talking anyway, unless they on some potion on the back end. But nah, I'm a little different about this shit. I'm from out here type shit, and I would have loved to see, you feel me, that nigga Dev have a championship fighter on his roster. While he a championship fighter, that's
but you gotta admit they wasn't focusing on him. You know, Amari or Shamar, they not top priority for Dev. And Bill, he's great, but he don't got a Leonard Ellerby to run DHP because he's running Devin Haney promotions, not DHP promotions. He's running the Devin Haney promotions. The Devin Haney, not the promotional company. He's only worried about Dev, and that's okay. That's what you got in it for. But, you know, for me, my critique comes from y'all got a promotional company with actual fighters that's good. You got to do something. And you lost one. You lost one. You know, don't be Floyd. Be better than Floyd. Floyd told you he was the green print. Take it and run with it. Be better. You already losing fighters just like they lost fighters, like Floyd lost fighters. That's not good.
Nah, but they didn't have Amari under a contract, and it ain't like you feel me.
God. Here we go, bro. I gotta move on. I'm gonna get to some call. I done gave you half hour, champ. We already see. We just not on the. You know, we not gonna agree. You gonna make excuses. You talking about they ain't have him on the contract or not. They gave him their word. We gonna put you on, and they did. He fought in Australia. He got international experience, but he never had a chance to be his own man. He was fighting on Devin Haney undercards. He was moving when Devin was moving. He never got to do what he's doing now. Rick Marigian got him moving on his own. He's Amari Jones. He's not Amari Jones, Devin Haney fighter. He's Amari Jones. And that's good for him. You don't know why you mad at that. Not mad, but like disappointed that he didn't make it there with Dev. They made it there. They both did. They both on the zone. And now Amari is he was just in an eliminator. He about to get a title shot, you know, and he did it without Devin. So that's also going to feel like, okay, I made it. You know, I ain't need nobody. I'm talented. He got Virgil. He got Rick. He got Golden Boy. He got Oscar. I think that's all good for him. You feel me? Nothing wrong with that. I'm with you. I would have loved for him to still be with Dev, but, you know, you drop the ball, you drop the ball. Richo.
Yo, Ness.
Mm-hmm.
What it is, yeah, man, you missed my counterpunch, man. I had more words for back foot.
Yeah, but you countered and wasn't on the line.
Yeah, I was like, you know how that go, bro. You know how that go, but I know you was in a rush yesterday. I understand that.
Nah, I'm just not dragging my feet, bro. I be giving Border Wars fighters. No, I'm giving Border Wars fighters 30-minute calls when these calls is 3 minutes.
Right.
Y'all not getting no more special treatment, bro. You specifically, you've only submitted 15-second footage. That's why you beat that's why you beat up Wiz. He kept asking for real footage, and you kept not giving him footage. So you tricked him into thinking that you was a bum. That's fucked up.
You up on that?
Huh?
He put you up on that?
What you mean
Bro,
put me
I
up?
sent I sent a whole 3-minute footage, brother.
Oh, all right. He ain't
Always
tell me
found
that.
him.
He ain't tell me that. He
Bro,
told
we
me you was
sat
sending him
and watched
15 seconds.
That's cat, bro. I had the footage on my page. The nigga found it himself. And he sent it in. He sent my footage in. I had a whole sparring. He's like, yeah, look, Richo look tired here. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. Old Wiz just gotta accept this defeat and move on. Go fight Colbert. Go fight somebody your size, nigga. I mean, and actually hard spar this time too. But yo, DHP, man, DAZN, that's crazy. Now they could finally get the fights they need. They can get the winner of Rolly and T.O. They could get the winner of Conor Ben and Ryan. And I think after this fight, after Keyshawn, I think they go after Paro, that IBF title. I think that's probably gonna be the next move. What you think?
Hopefully, I mean, you know, you got T.O. Rolly winner there.
Yeah, but I'm saying like closer to, you know what I mean, like the next move. I think it'd be that IBF belt. Cause you know Paro, he did just fight like a month ago or a couple weeks ago, but we're gonna have to wait and see. But yeah, the face in boxing that signed this deal, man. Shit crazy. Shit is crazy. But nah, you fucked me up with that shit. Oh, you ain't sending no real. I sent that film, bro. That's crazy. I sent hella film. I didn't see none of Owiz's film. Owiz ain't sent no fucking film in.
Yes, he did. He sent plenty.
No, he didn't. He ain't sent shit. He sent blurry ass footage of him doing pad work with Lobo. That wasn't shit, bro. That shit was not the defining factor in why I won the fight, bro. That's crazy. Bro, that's crazy as hell, bro. You trying to take old Wiz side. That's crazy. Now I'm at to pack up forward to show you that I'm serious. But that's my call, man. I get another call though, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna call in later.
Bobby.
Man, look at all this. Man, Duck Shakur right before our eyes. Y'all want to pretend like that ain't what it is, man. What happened to the 100 million? Shakur signed the
He clearly got more on DAZN, idiot. We gotta go, man.
There ain't no clear.
Shut the fuck up. What up? Chris Mannix just said they in a tug of war. What kind of tug of war you in if it ain't more money? This nigga's just stupid, man. I can't stand stupid motherfuckers.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah.
How your day going, man?
Perfect.
Hey, I like this Devin Haney versus Keyshawn fight everybody been talking about. I think that's a really good fight for him. I don't think Devin ducking nobody. I feel like he's trying to make these fights happen. People keep saying this about him. Oh, he's scared this, scared that. No, y'all see Shakur don't want to fight him. Y'all see that Shakur is scared of Devin because of the skill level and size. But the size don't got nothing to do with it. They could go either way. They gonna be like, if Devin beat Shakur, oh, he was too small, he was too this. If Shakur beats freaking Devin, they gonna be like, oh, he was too I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, I like this fight for Devin. I'm glad that he signed him with DAZN, trying to get his money, all that. But with the rest, with O'Shaquie Foster too, he not gonna take that fight with O'Shaquie Foster. He not gonna take that risk because that's the risk of him losing. O'Shaquie Foster is not an opponent that stands in front of him like his other opponents. O'Shaquie Foster gonna actually move around and make him open up. He gonna have to be the one on the front foot and throwing a lot of punches. And when Shakur on the front foot, he don't throw that many punches. He's a counter puncher. He's more comfortable on the back foot, countering you all night and moving around. That's what I'm saying. Same thing with Devin. That's why he's scared to fight Devin. He don't believe in his skill. He's not gonna fight Devin. He's not gonna move up. People should just stop asking for that fight because he's not gonna do it unless he either get a rehydration clause or a freaking catch weight from it. And he's not gonna fight Devin. He's not. he too scared. He's not gonna do it. And what y'all was saying about Amari Jones, I feel like you're 100% right. The boxing voice, you're 100% right.
I'm listening.
And
I'm listening.
yeah. And how y'all feel? I got a question for you. How you feel about that Ryan Garcia versus Conor Ben fight? Who you got in that?
I got Ryan.
Yeah, I got Ryan picking him apart as well. I feel like if Conor Ben coming there trying to pressure him, move his head so Ryan can't find his job, I feel like Ryan gonna time him with that hook and knock him down. It's just pressure versus speed. He gonna try to meet Ryan in the center of the ring. I already know how that's gonna go. I already know how that's gonna go. And what Omari Jones, he gonna be a world champion. He gonna get that belt. He gonna get that belt. That's my cousin, by the way.
Who?
Amari Jones.
Nice.
He's my cousin. I haven't met him, but my mom knows him. My mom
Dang,
knows
you
his
ain't met
family
him.
side.
I met him plenty of times. I was living in Vegas for 3 years.
Yeah, I wanna meet him. He used to go to Dynamic down here where I live at. He used to
Nice.
go to Dynamic. He did karate, like he said, for 4 years, and then he turned to boxing. Yeah, my mom knows him. I haven't met him at all though. He was at I think the Olympics with LeBron them and the rest of them on that cruise. I think it was that Olympics. He was there. I'm actually proud of him. Uh, with me, I'm gonna be starting boxing in Hawaii. So
Oh, nice. Why Hawaii?
I'll leave. Oh, because I'm moving down there with my brother. He's
Oh,
in the middle.
okay. Shout out to you. That's the good part about the military life. Some people don't like that, but if you're into traveling and experiencing new things, new cultures, military gets that job done. We got Omaha Mike. What up?
Boxing boys.
What up?
What up, Nestor Gibbs? Hey
Shit.
Ness, you know who Michael Jordan is?
Yeah.
That's my cousin.
Oh
I
shit.
ain't never I ain't never met him before,
Oh, you
but
hating. You a hater.
my
Y'all,
brother. No,
you
I'm just
can't even
saying.
have a more. Y'all, some of y'all dudes that y'all wake up to hate on the next man.
I'm just saying. My dad told me we was cousins though. I ain't never met him though. I want to meet him though. He supposed to come to our family reunion. I don't know. You know what I mean? Shout out to the boxing boys though, man. What's happening, dog?
What up?
What's up, man? It's the boxing boys. Hanging up, signing that deal to the zone. Shout out to motherfucking Devo Dev. Bill Haney. You know what I'm saying? Pull up to the boxing boys. We need you over here. Shout out to Devo Dev again, man. Keyshawn Davis, what's happening, dog? You the security boy now, huh? They say you the doorman, the security guard. Yeah, I guess you gotta do what you do. I see you post some shit on your ex last night, Keyshawn. You said some shit, and then what Shakur say? Let's get him. Let's go get him. Little cheerleaders over there, man. I don't like that shit at all. I fuck with both of them niggas, but I don't like that shit at all. The more they do that shit, I can't remember who called in this motherfucker earlier cooking. Was it Brandon Maurice calling her cooking? That nigga calling her cooking, man. Everything. I think it was Brandon Maurice. I can't remember. But yeah, everything he was saying, I agree with everything he was fucking saying. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? Debo Dev moving like Debo. You know what I'm saying? Dropping his nuts on these niggas. Bill out here navigating the motherfucking traffic. And look at Debo Dev out here following suit. Dropping his fucking nuts, moving like face of boxing type shit. Moving like my favorite fighter will move, man. Moving like my favorite fighter. Is Terrence Crawford Debo Dev big bro, or is he Shakur Stevenson big bro? Because these niggas ain't moving the same. You know what I'm saying? Real recognize real. I don't care if Dev get whooped on. I like how he moving, man. I like how you fucking moving. I'm glad he didn't fucking cater to fucking Shakur Stevenson either. I see that boy Charleston White on their neck, too. He on Jay Prince's neck. You know what I'm saying? He on his fucking neck. You know what I'm saying? I want to see these niggas. I want to see some motherfucking adversity, man. I want to see some adversity. That's what he want. That's what we want to see, man. Devin Haney doing this. Devin Haney doing this motherfucking thing. I see my boy Earl Spence over there doing this motherfucking thing. We about to take over shit, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Help is on the fucking way. And shout out to the big fish. He over there in Sydney. Y'all know we got history in Sydney, y'all. Y'all remember them Sydney Olympics? We went over there and took over. And that's what Earl Spence about to do this fucking weekend. Big Fish gonna go over there and have filet. Fish fry. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all acting like this nigga going over there and face Terrence Crawford or something. He going to fight Tim fucking Zoo. Go let that nigga know what it is, Big Fish. Man down. The biggest. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Devin Haney again. Soon to be the face of fucking boxing. He keep moving the way he move. And he might be the fucking SP fighter of the fucking year next year, the way he moving. Fighter of the fucking year, all kind of awards coming his way, the way he moving. Big dog shit. You know what I'm saying? Solo. He ain't riding around with all these motherfucking cheerleaders with him either. That's another thing I like about Dev. He moving solo dolo. I love that. He ain't got no big bros and little bros and buddy, Call of Duty, what they call them, Call of Duty brothers and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm rocking with Dev from now on. He moving like a big dog until further notice. But fuck it, shout out to Shakur Stevenson too. You still got time to make it up. Cause you might come through and pull an ace out their ass and do some crazy shit. But your next fight better not be against no fucking scrub. I know you scared of that Ryo shit. You seen that nigga knock that nigga out. I ain't stupid. Yeah, you see a little resistance. You only trying to go the other way. You want the easiest fucking obstacle you can find. I ain't dumb. Shout out to the fucking boxing voice, though. Shout out to that boy Nestor Gibbs, man. Oh, yeah, upset alert, too. That boy Jalil Hackett gonna get beat. I heard some people talking about that. He gonna get beat this weekend. Yup. He gonna get beat. Shout out to the boxing boy, though. Shout out to that boy Nestor Gibbs. And shout out to the SP fighter of the fucking year. Y'all know who the fuck that is, don't y'all? That's Terrence Bud fucking Crawford. The face of fucking boxing. To this day. And now I'm talking about niggas don't move like my favorite fighter. You know what I'm talking about? My favorite fighter jump up weight classes, go fight the face of boxing, knock him off, retire, and just sit back, put his feet up on the motherfucking eat lazy boy and make the world beg for his comeback. Because the boxing world ain't been the same since he retired out this motherfucker. But it's all good. Everything gonna be A-OK. Because how I end my calls, what I say. Help is on the way. Shout out to that boy Nestor Gibbs, man. First name great, last name nasty. Shout out to TVB. Shout out to the chat. And Nestor Gibbs, I wanted to tell you, man, I forgot I got my security hat on. I seen Prestige Sports in that motherfucking chat today. I don't know if he supposed to be there. I'm just letting you know he in the chat. I think we should get him out of there for the disrespect, at least for another week. Because when I got kicked out of this motherfucker, you kicked me out for a whole week. At least get him out of here for a week. Don't ever disrespect the squad. Don't ever disrespect Debo Dev. What the hell wrong with y'all? Shout out to the squad, Mr. Gibbs. Keep doing your motherfucking thing. Let's get some callers in here. Gang.
Appreciate you. Discord available. X Spaces available. Problems 215. Welcome to the prospect level. We appreciate the support. Carl Brown, welcome to the prospect level. Mozzie Maserati, $2. So Garcia, Ben, not DAZN, Zuffa working together. So is the DAZN in UK and Ireland? America has to use Paramount. Richo counter.
Yo.
Yeah.
To the niggas in the chat, man, y'all niggas is corny. Fuck y'all. Y'all can't beat me. Y'all can't see me. I'll fuck your girl. Space Ghost Kirk, you're a clown. You soft. You can't see me. Flexing the step. You're not from Philly. Stop playing with Philly. Stop, you nigga. You're not from Philly, nigga. Slap the shit out of you. Nigga, I can't believe you gonna act like you ain't forced Old Wiz to fight me, nigga. So you forgot about that when you pressed Old Wiz?
Bro,
Tell him I take the money, nigga.
I hear you. I pressed him, yeah, because he, you giving him
he what?
250, cause you about to lose money. You flew all the way from Phoenix. 250 is at least half the flight, at least. And depending when you bought your flight, it might be your whole flight. So don't lose your money and lose the fight. Take the money, take the fight, and that's what he did.
Right. So whose fault is that?
But
Is
you
that
was
his fault?
overweight though. You was overweight though.
It
Dog,
don't matter,
it
bro.
do matter. It's the same thing with
It
Devin.
don't.
It's the same thing with Devin. He took the money, but
He
the
took the
weight,
fight.
but the weight still played a part. Just same
No.
way like Marquez and Floyd. All right, bro. I'm not here to argue, man.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just arguing he wasn't forced to fight, bro. He a grown ass man. He fought, bro. Nobody coerced him and
Bruh, he fought because he traveled. You trying to act like he came down the street 15 minutes. He fucking flew over 2,500 fucking miles.
And I
he paid
fucking
for a whole
drove.
but you the one missed weight. What? So what you do don't fucking matter because you fucked up, not him.
Nah, I acknowledge that. I'm just saying, bro.
All right,
Nobody
and he gave you a deal. I ain't even know y'all had a pre-worked out so you knew you was missing weight. That's why y'all was already negotiating.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, I packed him up. It don't
Yeah,
fucking matter.
and that's why that shit
I'm on
matter.
BoxRec.
That's
I'm
why
on
that shit
BoxRec.
matter.
My name is The Win. I got 100% KO, and anybody who want to fucking fight, they can get the fucking fight. I don't give a fuck. The niggas in the chat don't fucking matter. And I don't even acknowledge you bum ass niggas, because y'all in the fucking chat. Y'all pussy, y'all never calling, because y'all not fucking men. Y'all pussy, nigga. Fuck y'all. Oh, Forbes, you about to get packed the fuck up too. I'm about to pack all y'all favorite fighters up, bro. I'm about to run the fucking gauntlet on you niggas. Fuck y'all, this my call.
Yeah, well, Jay August out there, man. He got that cruiserweight division. We'll see. I hear he gonna come back and fight G. Coffin. G. Coffin, Jay August, they both cruiserweights. There's some cruiserweight action out there. But if we ain't got no sponsors, we ain't doing nothing. And the Yancey fight with Cortez just informed me, he's not interested in fighting Yancey after what happened. So I'm like, look, maybe we could get collateral, But he's saying he leaning towards turning pro in October, so I don't know. I don't know if we're going to get that fight. And that's a fight the community wanted, man. Bands, what up? But if you're a business owner and you want to make sure Border Wars 20 pops off, get with me. We're looking for sponsors. The sooner we can lock in some sponsors, the sooner we can ask USA Boxing for a date. But we're not doing it backwards ever again. What up, Bands?
Doula. Hey, yo, Mike from Omaha, bro. You took what I was gonna say, man. I was about to say somebody was my cousin, but you already stole it. That shit was funny as fuck. But to your point, Mike, bro. Yeah, hey, Terrence Crawford is not the face of boxing, bro. He's a retired fighter, man. We got the big fish over across the pond. You know what I'm saying? By the pit in work, gonna get a stoppage. Like you said, you got to start comparing that ass whooping to other fighters. Nobody is Terrence Crawford, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like we're going to go over there and get the job done. He's looking sharp. He's looking dialed in, focused. The face-off, he didn't want to talk much, so you already know what's going on. But the real face of boxing is Abdullah Mason. I know everybody in this world is waiting for his anticipation of where he's going to fight again, who he's going to fight. If he goes up to 140 and test the ropes, test the range, will he get in there with a Floyd Schofield? Will he get in there with a Zepeda, Lamont Roach, and pat Lamont Roach out? Who knows, man? But, yeah, so to the topic, bro. Shout out to Devin Haney. I made the first comment today on the show in the live chat on YouTube. This is what you should have done, man. You didn't go over there with Zuffa.
You're not getting your rights taken away. You ain't gonna be able to, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have your sponsorships and all that good jazz. So shout out to that, man. Shout out to Devin for signing for with DAZN and giving us a fight that we really want to see, bro. Like we everybody want to see Keyshawn Davis versus we getting this shit soon. So yeah, man. Shout out to Devin. Shout out to Bill. You know what I'm saying? He's a mastermind. But word is there's a free $100 million that Zuffa has for a fighter. I don't know who's gonna go over there and get it. But if it's true, and yeah, man, I'm out, man. Appreciate the call.
$300 million. I'm telling you, dealing with idiots. Clay, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here. Yeah, I didn't want to just pop in. I was waiting for you to. I didn't know if you was good. You hear me?
Yeah. I'm glad you hit me up because I don't be knowing. Anytime I restart my computer, my software automatically turns the button off. So I got to literally go in and say on for people to jump on.
Yeah, no
what
doubt,
up, though?
no doubt. Yeah,
what
the
up,
zone.
though? Y'all lost one.
We ain't lose one. We ain't lose one.
What? Y'all lost one. And
That's
they outbid y'all.
That's because you're sticking
They
me.
outbid
You're
y'all.
sticking me. You sticking me over on Zuffa's side. I get it. I see why you're saying that. But
No,
for
of
me,
course.
for me, it's the best thing that could have ever happened, bro. This is a bigger game. I'm excited that we're going to get this Keyshawn Davis Devin Haney fight, but the game is a bigger game, man. The competition is just making boxing that much better. Shout out to Bill. He's a G. I think Bill is literally, he might be the best manager I've ever. The only thing that's a flaw on Bill Haney's record right now is that he hasn't been able to replicate it with another fighter, right? To show that his system is tried true by bringing another fighter underneath his resume. But I'm super impressed with what Bill did, man. We talked about this the moment Teofimo Lopez got picked up by DAZN. I saw the writing on the wall. The question was, which direction was Bill going to go to? It makes sense that he goes with DAZN, and it looks like Bill is still trying to lock in the Shakur fight. That's part of when I saw the interview that you had with him the other day, and I can't believe the day I don't come up here, Bill pops up here. Insanity. But when he said that the one of the important things was his ability to go and make the biggest fights and not be limited. I'm hoping that he was able to figure that out. I think we're watching DAZN.
I think it's clear
Paramount,
though, right?
Everybody.
With Ryan still being exclusively with DAZN and fighting on Zuffa Paramount, it's
Facts.
clear. It's clear that Devin Shakur can still happen in the mega fight.
Facts. The only thing that's in the air, and I'm gonna highlight this for you. Shout out to Country Wayne. Let this sizzle in your spirit. Ryan Garcia was locked in already with a multiple fight deal with Turkey. So there's still a little bit of an argument.
Turkey doesn't supersede a network contract. That's just legal. Fucking. That's what I don't know the phrase I'm looking for, but that's just verbiage in the contract. He can't get around. He could buy the contract out, but you can't get around that. DAZN will sue you. Look at Boxer. Think about it. Boxer was just doing it, and they had to pay him.
Okay, but Ness, there was a cease and desist letter sent by DAZN. It took a while for the announcement to be made. There was resistance there. There was resistance going that way.
I mean, it's like if you hit me, I got two things to do: hit you back or call the cops. So the letter that you're saying, that's just DAZN doing what they have to do to counter what Turkey is doing. Just like Boxer, it's like, oh shit, you trying to steal my fighter? Cease and desist letter, and now I can sue you. This is nothing normal. We've seen it with Samson Lewickovic and Top Rank. Top Rank tried to take David Benavidez. And if you try to a certain extent, then you have to pay. Like Top Rank had to pay Samson. Right. So you got to be careful how much you interfere, because legally you will be, responsible. So, but I agree. None of that matters though. What matters is that You and I both are optimistic. There's a lot of people that don't see that optimism.
Right.
It's
Right.
clear as day that Ryan is with DAZN and Golden Boy and
Right.
is fighting on Paramount. So this means nothing other than that Devin got more money than he should, more money than he was getting from Zuffa, because Chris Mannix and Lance Pugmire are reporting that there was a tug of war between Zuffa and DAZN for Devin Haney, and clearly DAZN won.
Big facts, and that's in the beginning of this whole time since I've been here, coming up on the show, that I always said the worst case scenario, Zuffa's stirring the pot and is going to get fighters their biggest paydays. They did this with Bam Rodriguez, got him a big payday with Eddie Hearn and Matchroom, and here they go with Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying, forcing the zone, and also shout out. Listen, they forced the zone into the game. The zone is on the ground level right now. And they're doing what these other promotional companies who are under their umbrella don't have the ability to do, which is their money can talk to the money. They can talk to the money. They don't have to get caught up in none of the nonsense, all of the antics. They're there securing and locking in their biggest stars and keeping that traditional space buzzing. And also, and I'm a big supporter of what DAZN is doing. Outside of that paywall, they need to figure out how they're going to deal with that. But I'm just going to say that at the end of the day, I believe with DAZN moving the way they're moving, we're going to see the biggest fights that can be possibly made. I believe the fights we want to see, a lion's share of them we will see. Not all of them, but I'm very optimistic about the big fights happening. And in the spirit of that, bro, I can't be more excited. I'm super excited that DAZN has decided to take on this task like this, bro, and take this out of the promoters' hands. And I don't know how the promoters are feeling, because DAZN is on the prowl. They're on the prowl, bro. If you ain't moving right with your stars, if you're not moving right with the stars, listen, bro, you don't worry about Zuffa signing them. DAZN look like they're gonna pick them up.
It's a good thing though, because it's helping the market. It shows the promoter, if you don't satisfy your fighter the way you know you can, DAZN will, because ultimately they have a end goal to be the home of boxing, and they're not gonna allow you to mess that up. So they'll just take your asset and make money from your asset. You groomed him, you cultivated him, you made him a star, and now you lost Tia.
Yep. Facts, man. And this was the writing on the wall. This was like I said, the moment Tiafimo got picked up, my antenna went up. I said, whoa, what does this really mean? Like this is a big deal that DAZN would even consider moving like this and giving these fighters this option. And it looks like it's a partnership as well, allowing these fighters to open up their own promotional company. I think I heard you earlier talking about Amari Jones and Devin Haney Promotions. Man, yeah, they missed the ball on that one. But does this open that conversation up for them now as well? Are they now as
and how much,
legitimate
right?
promoters going to do that? Yeah.
The last caller was just saying that, or was it you that someone just said Bill would be the greatest manager ever if he replicated it. How easy was it for Bill to replicate it with Amari? Given talent, you watch them count sparless hours with Carlos Adames, Caleb Plant. I mean, Jalil Hackett, you name it, he got in there with him. He could switch. People was paying him. Y'all don't even notice. They paying him to spar in Southpaw.
Right.
They paying him. So I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. Bill could have been his second fighter. He'd have been like Vasily Lomachenko with Usyk and Lomachenko. And maybe that's too high because those guys were gold. But you know what I mean. Value-wise. But let me slide in this caller. Phone lines all open. Discord available. Zoom available. Landline is rocking and rolling. Every link and option could be found in the YouTube description. Stock Chaser.
Yer.
What up?
What's good, Nuss? Yo, Clay, what up?
What's good, my guy? What's good, man?
What's going on? What's going on? Hey, listen, man. Let's have a moment of silence, bro.
Okay.
Fucking haters. To these fucking haters. Because all these motherfuckers do is call in and hate. Day after day after day. Bobby Cutts still calling in with the hate. How the fuck is Bobby Cutts still calling in, talking shit Talking about Dev Duck Shakur, bro. Y'all need to stop the hate train, bro. But you know what it is about the hate train? You take advantage of the hate train. You take advantage of the hate train. You know who took advantage of the hate train? There's this fight I remember. His name was Floyd Mayweather. He took advantage of the hate train. Everybody hated Floyd. Everybody hated Floyd. Every corner of the earth. He had his fans, but bro, people used to pay to see him lose, bro. People used to pay to see him lose. Now, at the end of the day, this is what happens, bro. What I've learned in this boxing game is patience, right? Have patience. Have patience with Shakur. Have patience with the guys, bro. At the end of the day, y'all just sit up here talking shit, calling in about shit y'all know nothing about, day after day, rambling. Now y'all scrambling for answers. It's what y'all do, bro, because y'all don't have no patience. Y'all call in every day, hating, 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 hating. But you know what, man? The hate feeds the streets, bro. That's what happens, bro. So y'all keep hating. Keep the hate train flowing, bro. Keep the hate train flowing. Hey, man, listen. I just want to address Keyshawn's coach, bro. I want to address Keyshawn's coach because Keyshawn's coach is fucking delusional. And I don't listen. I'm not saying it. I want I want that scrap. Lord have mercy, Keyshawn. Sign the dotted line. Let's get the shit cracking, bro. Let's get the build up flowing, bro. I'm trying to call in 10 times a day. It's been a little dry out here, bro. Listen, we can't front. It's been a little dry, bro. It's been a little dry. I can't even call in and get my shit really off, bro. Yeah, I call in, but I can't get my shit off. I want to be able to get my shit off, man, at the end of the day. So it's like, yeah, man, listen, I can't wait for this fight to be made. And listen, man, it ain't even a short thing, I feel like, with Keyshawn. Until I don't see the announcement, I can't even sit here and say Keyshawn done took the fight. Because at the end of the day, bro, we done seen this time and time again. Motherfuckers ducking and scrambling. They do all the clout chasing, but they ain't really trying to get in the ring. We've seen it 100 times, bro. Bro, Shakur got signed to Zuffa. He went on a whole tour. Devin Haney, Devin. I want to fight Devin. Yeah, let's meet at 144. Oh, yeah, drop your... Like, bro, at the end of the day, y'all sat up here and really try to tell this man to drop his belt for what, bro? It's nasty. It's diabolical, bro. At the end of the day, I was okay with the 144 shit. But then y'all want to add on top of, drop the belt. And then you motherfuckers calling in, Dev's going to drop his belt. He doesn't want to fight Keyshawn Davis, man. Keyshawn Davis is a killer, bro. Bro, no, bro. Don't y'all understand? Devin is actually the fighter that runs to the smoke. Y'all could like it. Y'all could hate it. Y'all could despise it. Bro, it don't matter, bro. It don't matter, bro. DHP up, bro. It don't matter what the hell y'all got to say. At the end of the day, Devin's next fight, y'all going to tap in and y'all going to let that hate flow, bro. I can't wait for the guys to call in talking about, Keyshawn Davis, man. Yeah, he's aggressive, man. He's a front foot fighter, bro. Devin going to have no... I can't wait for that shit, bro. You get what I'm saying? So that's the announcement I'm really looking for, that Keyshawn Davis fight, so I could call in and get my shit off a fucking day, man. You feel me? But at the end of the day, Ness, Clay, y'all be easy, man. I'm going to holler at y'all.
Man, shout out to you, Stock Chasers. Yeah, listen, man, Devin Haney fans, DAZN fans, traditional space boxing fans, or haters of Zuffa, or however it lines up, this is a great day for you guys. I'm telling you. I'm excited. I'm excited, man. I see big fights happening. I think this is what's happening with boxing right now. And I think even on the sides of the street thing, that's probably going to be true for the prospect contender level fighters. You know what I mean? That's what boxing is. But the big fights are going to get made, man. I'm telling you, there's money on the table. The big fights are going to get made.
Well, we got Jorge, Mexico.
Yo, buenos dias, Nestor. ¿Cómo estás?
All good. What up with you?
Who's with you in the panel, homie?
Clay.
How you
What's
doing,
up,
Clay?
family?
How you doing, my man?
Man, I'm
How's it
good.
going,
I'm good.
bro?
Life is good, man. Woke up this morning. We at it.
Great, man. That's great. That's why I call in the show, man, because y'all put me in a good mood, man. Just people grinding and shit. Just puts people in a good mood. Yo, so why y'all dick riding Haney, man? He's not the greatest. He's not. He got lucky with the son because his son's got all the talent, but he's not the greatest fucking manager, dude. People just he's
Name
not the
someone.
greatest manager, man. He's got one, bro.
Champ.
Listen to me.
No. No, you have
Go
to
ahead.
listen to
I'll
me
let you talk.
because you're
All right.
you're saying things that aren't true. So in order for you to continue this call, you need to tell us who is a better manager than him on black and white.
I didn't study this. I did not.
So then you
look for
shouldn't.
who's a better manager.
Listen, you
Oscar
already
De La Hoya.
answered. You
Oscar
already
De La Hoya
answered.
is a way better manager.
I gotta let you go. You trying to
All
talk
right.
over me because you upset. Oscar is a promoter, so you now opened yourself up for me to call you stupid. Why? Because ignorant people try to talk over you to get their point across, thinking they know the answer and they don't. So you blurted out Oscar De La Hoya instead of learning. Shut the fuck up. Let this be a lesson to the next caller. Don't be a fucking idiot. If you think he's not good, tell us who's better. Who's actually done it? Show me. Who's done better? Fucking stupid people. Kenzo, what up? Oscar
What
never
up,
been a
what up?
manager not one day in his fucking life. And you're
What's up,
Mexican
Clay?
living in
What's up,
Mexico. Sad. We hear you, Kenzo.
Hey, man. My man Lil Macho signed this deal. They called him a duck. Hell, I thought he was signing the Zuffa for the Haney fight. I guess Haney backdoored him. But
use them for
shout out to
leverage.
Devin Haney. No, yeah, for sure. Shout out to Devin Haney getting that money. Hopefully we get some better fights. I ain't excited for this Keyshawn fight. He gonna watch and I'm going not ready. Somebody saying he a top 15 pound for pound fighter. Fuck no. Man, what say? Hey, yo, Mike from Omaha, funny as shit, though, that Michael Jordan shit. That shit had me cracking up. I ain't gonna lie to you. What else is on? Hey, Nez, back in the day when promoters was on HBO and all that, did people used to sign with HBO straight up?
Not everybody. Not everybody.
Only like the main stars.
Yeah, Floyd and Ward, Triple G, they had exclusives.
Oh, and the promoters, they don't. You know how De La Hoya will feel, or they don't be feeling no type of way when like they lose a fighter to a number. You think, like, or what you think? Cause you seen Eddie Hearn get mad when he lost Conor Bender's Zuffa. Is it the same type of thing or no?
I mean, Eddie was hurt for sure. You seen how hurt he was, but it's different. He said, I mean, he put out dirty laundry. He said he lent Conor money and, you know, they had a personal relationship, so they never put it on paper, you know, and yeah, he felt fucked. This backdoor type shit. I get that, bro. If I'm treating you like a friend, you know, and that's why we got a handshake deal, I'm lending you money. Nah, bro. You and then you try to hit me with the I'm doing it is business. It's like, bro, it was business the whole time we was together, but it was also friendship. That's why we didn't have a contract. That's why I lent you money, you know, but hey.
Yeah, I think there's gonna be a lot of DAZN stepping on toes with these promoters, like you said. If Zuffa don't get him,
Well, I mean, we
gonna get
need
him.
that. We need somebody.
Yeah,
We need
shout out
somebody to
Turkey.
police
They work
them.
for- yep.
If they're not
Yep.
policing these promoters, then they get to do whatever they want, however they want, and that ain't the best product. And that's what the network finally learned. You saying this your best product, but your product goes in my store, and I can't move those units. So you either gonna reduce the price of your product or step up your product. And they forcing to step up. Because you see the matchmaking getting better.
The zone is moving like gangsters, man. I love it. I love it, man. The zone is doing the job, bro. They doing it.
You think Eddie getting any? Oh, because you know DAZN own like what 40% of American boxing for Matchroom? You think Eddie get anything from this, or no? You think it's strictly the zone?
I think the conversation gets more interesting as far as that, because that's another thing that I'm looking at as well is Eddie Hearn, because I look at Eddie Hearn as a representation of the zone in the most authentic, genuine way. Like unlike any of the other promoters, I think he has a different kind of relationship with them. So where, I know Eddie Hearn. I've heard rumors in the past that Eddie Hearn may have entertained even, selling Matchroom at one point in time, or maybe even plan on in the future building Matchroom up to a point to where he can sell it. I can see Eddie Hearn moving into a Dana White type of position to where he might work something out with the zone where he becomes more of a powerful figure in the zone, and Matchroom maybe they get taken into the zone, or maybe I don't know, but I think the Eddie Hearn conversation gets more interesting as maybe in the next year or two we see how their relationship grows.
Yeah, for sure. So I was thinking about that because he's like the face. When I think of the zone, I think of Eddie Hearn. So, like you were saying about Dana White.
And he's young and tenacious, just like Dana. He's got the Dana, you know what I'm saying? Glow. He got that Dana energy.
Well, let's get one thing straight. Eddie will never get that position in America. And let's get one thing straight. Britton Harden is the reason that the zone is popping in America. The reason y'all having this conversation is because what the fuck Britton did. So it's now trying to ask Eddie to come in and have a better position. Nigga, you been there. It took Britton to do this. Britton is making the noise. Britton is making history for the zone. It's Britton signing fighters. So let's not get it fucked up and give Eddie all this fake credit. He been there since 2018. Why you ain't been do this? Oh, y'all got your head in your ass, man.
I don't think it's about, shout out to Britton. I don't think it's about taking anything away from Britton. What I'm saying is Eddie Hearn has been always somebody who stands in the corner of the zone. He's one of the guys who believed from them in the beginning. So do I think he takes over over Britton? I'm not saying that at all. What I am saying though is there's a big picture here where I see the zone picking up fighters. Eddie Hearn, Matchroom, may be one of the first.
There's a cultural imbalance though. They already seen. He got 2018 is when the zone started. How many years is that he got, right? Wasn't it 2018 or am I counting it wrong? When was the Alexander Povetkin AJ fight? That was the existence of the zone. So since then, they got to see what Eddie could do. Like, y'all dreaming. He's never going to be able to grow America. It's a cultural difference. He failed with his own star, and he ain't been able to make nobody an American star. He failed with Demetrius Andrade. He failed with Jalil Hackett. He failed with Raymond Ford. How many American fighters do I got to name that he failed with? And y'all sitting here trying to act like, oh, give him a better position. No, give Britton more money. Make Britton bigger. Because he the one got us talking about the zone. He the one got us happy about our value, about our fucking package. Y'all tripping. Eddie been there from the fucking beginning, and what the fuck he done? Allowed him to go from $883 to $45 a month. It's like y'all blind. Eddie, throw them fucking pom-poms in the trash, bro. Put them on for Britton. But let me get to some calls if you're done. If you're not done.
He got boost popping. No, he got boost popping. One I can think of, but you're right.
Yeah, and let me go ahead and be unfair and say the same thing they said about Bill. He only did that because Devin got talent. We need to see him do that again. Let's see him replicate that with somebody else. The same shit. I'm just slick enough to take your words and throw them right back at you, a.k.a. 50 Cent. Fuck wrong with y'all?
All right, man.
What up? Sean, UK. You want to talk? I'm sorry, I had a whole rant. You, Clay.
Nah, man, listen. I don't know how it's gonna go, right? I'm definitely. I'm not throwing my pom-poms at anyone. I'm just saying I've got my eye on the game. The game is very interesting. I think it's fun to be a creator in this space right now. And boxing looks like it's about to legitimately be into a golden era, bro. We about to see the biggest fights. Promoters are motivated. Ain't nothing like competition. Ain't no like the free market. This is what happens when there's options. This is what happens. Bidding wars, big fights. This is what happens when they compete for our attention, when they compete for our dollars. This is what it's all about. This is democracy. You know what I'm saying? At his finest. You know what I'm saying? This is what we get when we get these type of landscapes when it plays out this way.
Yes, sir. Phone lines open. I got Sean in the UK. To this day.
How you doing this? How you doing, Craig?
What up?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, first off, yeah, it's brilliant news. Haney signing with the Zone. That's really real positive. Yeah, I'm very happy about that. Hopefully, we can see some big fights, and also, it's also good that Zone's investing into the sport, like ain't taking their foot off the gas. Because I was a little concerned when Turkey was talking about his health problems, and you know the next guy that takes over his position, he might not be as invested in the sport as he is. So it's like, what happens if he goes? So I'm glad that the Zone is basically picking up where Turkey's, you know, not leaving off, but they're showing that they're big players as well. But I do have some reservations though. But it's because you did mention Demetrius Andrade, and that did remind me that, you know, when he signed over there, he thought he was going to get Triple G, he thought he was going to get Golovkin, and he couldn't get any fights.
You mean Eddie? You mean Eddie? You mean Eddie couldn't get him any fights? No. You mean Eddie?
I mean,
he didn't have a deal with the Zone.
Yes. Okay, that's a fair point. but also when fighters sign exclusively to the network, that practically ruined one of the fights that I really wanted to see. That was Kovalev versus Stevenson, because they was both signed over there. That made it really difficult.
Yeah, but that was an old day though. That was an old day. Right now, Turkey owns 60% of Zuffa. That means he is the say-so. Don't like y'all not in business. If you don't want to give up control, you can't let anyone get more shares than you. He owns 60.
Yeah, that's significant. And
Jesus Christ, bro.
So that means all the hate on Shakur we should take a step back with the hate with the Shakur, because
me and Clay talked about that. We said that because we can see right now. Connor and Ryan, they're fighting, so we're okay.
Yeah. So Shakur being on an island by himself may not always be by himself, because he can still probably get some good fights, because the guy, you know, with the money behind him is, you know, he's got interest in the Zone as well. So it's good. The business side isn't really my strong point, but at the same time, it does shape how the sport goes forward. So it's interesting to see what happens. But Shakur fighting Ryo doesn't do anything for me. So I hope they can get him a big fight. Hopefully, Antoine Russell.
I mean, I don't know why we shitting on that fight. It ain't that bad. Rayo is a good fighter. Did we want bigger? Yeah, but Rayo's better than fucking Artem. He's a former champ. He's better than De Los Santos. He's a former champ. Like, y'all just.
It's not super fight though. It's not it's not a pay-per-view type of fight.
No, it's not. But it's better. It's better than fucking. What's the Chinese dude he fought? Sushi, Shoshino.
Yeah, but that's like. Yeah, we know it's better than all those fights, but this guy's getting good money, and rightly so. In a way, it reminds me of like when Terence Crawford signed with Top Rank. It's like getting good money, but you're doing good for yourself in the business. And I don't mind him. I would probably sign that type of deal if I was a fighter myself. You know, I ain't taking those super risks, and the legacy comes, it comes. But at the same time, I do want to see a super fight. I don't know who that will be with, but I'm looking forward to the weekend. Let's move on to that. And Spence and Zoo, yeah, that's a very intriguing fight, and I'm kind of counting down the days of that fight. And yeah, we've got Joshua and yeah, speaking of Joshua, he's got shares in the zone as well.
You
Did he
there?
disconnect? Did he ask a question, or he just has bad connect? Looks like he has a bad connection. Looks like he has a bad connection. Yeah, man. I'm interested in. I think people think these across the street politics are going to be a big deal, but I don't think they are, man. I think DAZN understands that their dance partner is Zuffa and Paramount. That's who DAZN's dance partner is. That's what grabbing the big stars to me is all about. It's about, no, we're not going to let you guys get petty and start stopping the biggest fights from happening because you don't want to let go of your stars. We're not on to kill the across the street politics inside of DAZN's ecosystem. We're going to kill the across the street politics with the whole boxing ecosystem when it comes to the biggest fights happening. I think this is a great thing that just happened this morning or last night, whenever the deal got done. These fighters are going to push for these fights, man. And I love what Bill said on your show. When Bill said the next thing is making sure that we are not limited. And I think DAZN is right on board with that. Looking at Bill like, what are you talking about? All we want to do is make sure that we're part of the biggest shows. That's it. And when we have the fighters and they have their stable of fighters, the big fights are there. And I know both sides are going to be open to make it. Both sides have their island. Zuffa has their space where they're going to be keeping their fighters over there as far as the league is concerned, as far as those contenders, the Julian Rodriguez's, all those guys. But once Julian Rodriguez, once Robert Merriweather, once these fighters make it to that different conversation, there's a bridge that's going to be built there between these two huge networks that are going to allow for the biggest fights to happen. Now, the next conversation is, how is the sanctioning body conversation going to go for Zuffa as far as Dana White is concerned, as far as how that moves? I mean, I don't even think that's that big of a deal because we already.
I think they're gonna get in the sanctioning body game because look at Ryan. They got to, bro. They starting to see that the fighters have too much importance on the belts, and it's costing them too much to make them drop the belts. Malcolm, what up, Colorado?
Yo, good morning, gentlemen.
Buenos dias.
Hey, I'm not as tapped in on the business of boxing. I'm not such a fan of the business. You know, sometimes when y'all get on here and start, talking about the business, I kind of get lost a little bit because sometimes y'all frame it like y'all speculating. As soon as y'all frame it that way, I kind of tune out a little bit. But what I do want to know is, what do the Devin Haney signing with DAZN, what implications do that have on the purse bid?
They are reporting that there is no purse bid. He signed with DAZN, so the fight is going to happen. It's going to be a co-promotion with Devin Haney Promotions and Top Rank, is what Dan Rayfield is reporting, the person we trust.
Okay. So when can I start expecting to see that fight? You know what I mean? Is there some kind of timeline I can expect?
I'm assuming official announcement by DAZN will come within the next couple of days because look how long I knew about the Frank Martin news, and then yesterday it was announced by another source, so Top Rank was forced to announce it, which they did a horrible job on that thumbnail. Like it looks so gay. He looks so fruity with his eyes like that. They fucked that up totally. I gotta show this because then if I don't show it, then it's gonna look like I'm fucking hating. Look at this shit. I mean, my AI would have did better than this. Look at those eyes. No one would do those eyes. Does he have eyes like that anyway? Because even in the color picture, you see they're like hazel. Then in the other picture, they're like fucking Casper the Ghost, blue-white. It's like, shit look weird.
Well, I mean that's it's the ghost thing, right? That's the whole idea behind that part. No, I know, but
you don't think they made him look feminine, the eyes?
Oh shit.
That's what I meant by gay.
I
I
wouldn't.
thought you
I
wasn't looking
think gay
forward.
is a little strong,
Coach.
but okay.
Yeah, I don't know about it being gay. That's what I'm saying. I think he does look a little, maybe a
The
little
eyes look
Twilightish.
fruity,
Maybe.
bro. Like, come on, bro. I don't know how he
I mean,
cleared that. I would have been like, hell no, nah, redo that shit.
I don't
Especially them
know,
blue
Yeah.
bro.
eyes at the top. Like, bro, that shit don't got him looking mean. Y'all gonna tell me that shit got him looking mean? That shit got it. Come on. Anyway, whatever.
They got him looking like a ghost.
You're tripping. Ghost. All right, you and him
I don't
talk.
know. He
I'm
looked like
gonna hit up this
Twilight, like a
restroom.
like a
Well,
monster of some sort. I don't know, bro. Let's be going all the way, man. Shout out to
He
Frank
said a
Martin.
monster. Nothing in that picture said a monster.
Because you're not scared. Sometimes those looks with the vampire, he look like a vampire, low key. Vampires be looking like clean and pretty, but you already know what they about. If a vampire step in the room, bro, you already know what is popping. You already know what's good, bro.
nah,
I don't care how
you
flimsy it
right.
look.
They should have redid that shit though. He should have saw that. And nah, redo that shit. I feel you. But anyway, Clay, check this out, man. I caught my year subscription of DAZN Ultimate back when Naoya and David Benavidez was fighting on the same day. I don't remember exactly what day that was, but here's my consumer review of the DAZN Ultimate package so far. So far, I feel like it was not the best investment. And I'm not saying because maybe the fights were good, but, a lot of times I'm refereeing amateur boxing on Saturday. So sometimes I miss the cards that I could have been just sitting at home, chilling, watching. And maybe I'm too casual to really care about the bulk of fights that I'm getting. Maybe it was a better value for me to just handpick the pay-per-views that I wanted to watch. I probably could have, spent less money than the $500 for the year if I would have just handpicked, the fights that I had a special interest in watching the full fight. A lot of these fights, I probably could have just got away with the highlights. Like this Errol Spence Tim Tszyu fight, I'm excited for it, and I'm glad I get to watch it because I'm already paying for it. But if I wasn't paying for it, I probably could have just got away with the highlights. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna continue to listen to y'all talk about oh, you know what? Let me ask one question, Clay, before I get up out of here. When Shakur signed to Zuffa, I saw a tweet from Ryo saying, "I'm your tune-up." You know what I'm saying? And it came across like Shakur was shooting him down. Why would Shakur shoot Ryo down? That's not a respectable opponent.
I think from Shakur's point of view, that's another thing that Zuffa is going to offer these fighters is better media training, understanding the power of their words. I feel like Shakur was talking specifically about, my next fight, right? Saying that when everybody's asking me about what my next fight is going to be, he's, I think, under the assumption that my next fight is going to be a big fight, an impactful fight, a fight that's going to make me get up and be like, yeah, I want to make this fight, whether it's Devin, whether it's Gary Antoine Russell, whether it's a Lamont Roach, whether it's, I don't even know if an O'Shaquie Foster might check the box, but he's just basically saying, in my opinion, that Ryo's just not there yet. Ryo doesn't do anything for him. I could definitely see him fighting Ryo at some point or another, but I agree with Shakur as far as next. I don't see that for Shakur. I don't think that's what he wants. If that does happen, I think that's a great fight as well, but I think he just wants Ryo to do something a little bit more on the resume, continue to move forward and do things to make the fight as big as possible, get my interest, do something in another fight. But it is what it is, right? It is what it is.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll get up out of here. But from my perspective, I think Ryo is just as interesting of a fight as who you said, Gary Antoine Russell and Lamont Roach. I put Ryo on the same level of excitement that I would get as those two guys. You know what I'm saying? But shout out TBV. That's my call. Appreciate you, Clay. Shout out to Ness, man. Y'all have a good one.
You have a good one, family. You have a good one. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. The cooking is in, man. The capitalism. Shout out to Bang Boogie Boxing in the building. I see here. I made a mistake, I guess, maybe, and said democracy, which I don't necessarily agree I did. But as far as business is concerned, yeah, capitalism is playing out the best for us, man. Capitalism is playing the game the best out for us. It's forcing these conversations that happen with the networks, with the business of boxing. It's forcing the business of boxing to evolve, man. And that involves us as the fans, man. The paywall with DAZN is still going to be a part of the conversation. Shout out to the caller. I think a lot of subscribers, the idea that DAZN's paywall is a commitment from the customers, right? From us, the customers, involves us committing to a year-long subscription of anywhere from $45 to $50 a month. I don't know how that's going to age next year when it's time for these subscriptions to renew. I like what the caller said. You know, he would be more comfortable selecting his pay-per-view fights, not being forced into his 12 fights, 4 or 5 of them being fights that he's not interested in, but that being included in his package as far as him paying up front. Paying up front is always a scary thing, right? When it comes to that, because you don't know what the product's going to be. A restaurant you may have a great experience at a restaurant, but we don't know if that quality of the food is going to be consistent enough to commit to you just giving me whatever you feel like giving me for a year, right? Nah, I'm going to come in. I'm going to pay for my food when I'm done eating my food, right? I'm going to order my food, and when it gets to the table, the tip, me coming back, everything is going to be involved with the experience I have in that moment. If that experience is great, you'll get great reviews. The waiter will get a great tip. And of course, I'll be back with family and friends the next time I come around, because you're earning this reputation with me meal by meal by meal. But if you ask me to pay for 12 meals up front, what about if I don't like it? What about a 4th meal, the 5th meal? I'm not in the same conversation no more about this place. You're going to prorate me my money back? Or you're going to, because then we start doing the math. And if you're paying $500, let's say you're paying $500 for the year for your pay-per-views, but you're only interested in 4 or 5 of the events, well, do the math now. 500 divided by 5. Well, I just paid $100 a pay-per-view, right? $100+ per pay-per-view now, because I wasn't interested in the other, 5 to 6, whatever amount of pay-per-views that you gave me. So I think next year DAZN is going to have to revisit that conversation, and I think that they're going to have to revisit it, because I think the customers are going to speak. I think the reluctancy of these guys to come back and sign up for another year, $50 a month, is going to be a different conversation. So they still need to address that. DAZN, as a company, as a business, still needs to address that, because the paywall, you got to give it to Zuffa Boxing as far as them being able to address that and be like, yeah, $10 a month, $13 a month is a lot better than $50 a month, right? It is what it is. It is what it is, but it's exciting because it's forcing them to have these conversations. Before, guys, the traditional space of boxing had a monopoly over us. We had to deal with it as it came. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Where would Bill Haney have been at the negotiation table with the DAZN? Would they even have been at the table with the DAZN if the Zuffa wasn't over on the other side offering an alternative that forced DAZN into even being involved with this game on a ground level like this? It is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Carl Brown says, Claymore, you thinking too much into it? No, I just think it makes some of y'all head hurt to think. You know what I mean? So I think you're thinking too much into it. I think we're having a conversation that is a fair play conversation. And even watching from January of 2026 to where we are today, the evolution of the sport has been crazy. So if you weren't having these conversations in the beginning, this might be too much for you. But the idea that we're thinking too much just makes me feel like you want to sit in the back in the classroom. You might be getting a headache. The math might be mathing a little too hard for you. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people try to make you feel dumb, Ness, you know what I mean? You're thinking into this too much. I think you're getting a little bit of a headache. Get an Excedrin. You don't have to have an answer for everything, and keep up with as much of it as you can. The playback sometimes is better than the live call. Sometimes you got to go back into some of these shows that Ness is putting on. The playback age is better. You know that food, Ness, that's made, the night it's made is great, but it's like 2 days later when you warm it up, it's like, damn, all the seasoning done soaked into the, you know what I'm saying, into the bone. It got even better. Sometimes these takes age like wine, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just got to wait.
I apologize, man. I'm not a Floridian. Obviously, I've been owning this house for about 7 years, but living in it is a different story. So I got a septic tank.
What's going on?
I got a septic tank. So I'm
Oh,
having it drained. But man, he was talking my ear off. But it was information I needed because
facts.
I had no clue about septics and you know how often to drain them and the maintenance. But yeah, I made a mistake and said you guys have great reviews. So he
Uh-oh.
hit me with the, yeah, we just got a 1-star, and I should have just stood quiet. But I actually did read his 1-star, and I'm like, yeah, I know, it was the other day, bro. He gave me the whole rundown, bro. So
That's what you get for being
I had to hit
interested
him
in
with the,
life.
yo, I'm live, bro. I'm sorry, because I'm waiting for a moment for him to come up for a breather. But he wasn't
You let them know
looking.
you're letting the AC out my house right now, family.
Yeah, no, my
Respectfully, like
wife
I
came and
appreciate you. I
closed
want
the
to close
door
my
and everything because I got a separate AC just for here. It gets hot with all the smoking. She came and closed
yeah.
my door, obviously, because I had left it open. But
Yeah, you killing me.
so what? Malcolm is saying we thinking too much into it. What I miss? I dropped the headphones.
Well, no, Carl, my guy Carl Brown. You know what I mean? Well, you know me, bro. I just get too deep into it. But the thing about it is, I've been looking into this since the beginning of January. So I love covering this. You know what I'm saying? And I have no problem with the Zuffa jacket. I'm good with it because I am a supporter of Zuffa. I think
Just like I don't have
what's
an issue
happening.
with the Haney jacket, bro. I don't care what people
Yeah,
say.
yeah. I'm
I
interested in what
admire
Zuffa's done though.
if you're
They
doing
stirred the
something
pot,
good, you're doing something good. Whether it's Zuffa, whether it's Oscar, like
right?
I was highlighting, Britain. You're doing something good. It's good for people to give you your flowers. Wilder
Facts.
said that, give me my flowers here
Right. Yeah,
now,
man. It's
rather.
important to celebrate these dudes for doing that, man. But the space, it's always good when chivalry returns back into the space. And I don't want to compare us to women, but I think we've all been kind of getting treated like, like ugly women in the bar. The fat chick at the end of the bar for a long time in boxing. And I think right now somebody came into the bar with a little money, they treating us a little good. And I think all the players that was in the room is starting to look at us a little different. They starting to feel like, hold on, man, you taking. Yeah, man, what are you talking about? We eating lobster and steak over here. Now all of a sudden we getting courted a little bit differently. The conversation is different with us now. Now they trying to compete for our attention, and that's how it should be.
Beautiful
That's how it should
place.
be.
Beautiful time to be a fighter. King
Beautiful time to be a
Vaughn.
boxing fan.
Yeah, but I mean, the love goes all the way around though because
Yeah.
they all getting good money, and we getting all the fighters on one place.
Peace. Y'all hear me, right?
It doesn't
Yes, sir.
sound good.
Live chat,
It
power
don't
chat.
sound.
What's
It
up?
don't sound. It don't sound good. So take off the Bluetooth or do not yell because it's giving feedback.
Okay, hold on. What about now? You hear me now, Playboy? I'm good?
Yeah.
Good in the hood?
Yeah, you sound good. I hear you, man.
Listen, live chat, power chat. Yo, listen, I'ma shout out the live chat power crew, the live chat crew, the Brooklyn crew. I'ma shout out Weedy. I'ma shout out Earthquake. New York cats, Mozzie Stock Chase. And listen, yo, Clay, I'm gonna go at your head real quick. I'm gonna try
Talk to me.
rip your head off for one reason, but let me say this, right? Now, I told y'all 3-4 months ago that when the Brooklyn cats came through to Zuffa, right, it got real. That's when it got real. That's when dudes like Shakur, that's when dudes like, what's your man name, Devin Haney? Yo, he saw them Brooklyn cats sign that contract, shaped them up like, oh shit, them Brooklyn cats do? Oh, this shit gotta be real. So now they all jumped the board and stuff, but the Brooklyn cats set it off. Brooklyn cats took that money and said, yo, we getting on. And that's one thing about Brooklyn, and I could say, and like everybody know from New York City, Brooklyn to Manhattan, that's like another country. So I'm representing Brooklyn, I'm representing New York. I'm the New York head back here. Hey, yo, Claymore, I'm gonna tell you something right now. If this whole shit go left, and like you talking about, you the chef, right? You the chef. And right now, Turkey Man is your right-hand man, right? If it go left, right, we is gonna rip your head off. Cause here's the thing I'm trying to understand, and I want live chat, power chat, and the whole TBV universe to understand this, right? Okay, cool. Haney there, so we gonna get the fights, right?
Now, you mean to tell me if these fights is not selling, if these dudes is not making no money for that network, they gonna just keep giving these dudes these offers like this? That's what you saying? I don't believe that at
Wait,
all.
let
I
me
think
So
just
what's
ask
so
you
gonna
real
so
quick.
so
happen
Are you
is
talking
this
about?
is a
why you
test run,
negative?
y'all.
Why you negative? Like what's going
Yeah, and
on
I
in
also
your
No,
want you to
life?
put some
listen,
perspective.
No,
because
I
Are you?
asked you a question. I want an
I'm
answer.
not negative, I'm being
I mean,
cautious.
I
You know what
mean,
I'm
I mean,
saying?
but we're talking
Gotta be cautious,
about
yo.
two fighters in less than a week making history, signing to a network, and you're not talking about none of the positive. You're bringing up things that don't exist, that have no
No, but
facts,
listen what I'm
and that they're
saying
all
though.
your
In life, right?
hypotheticals.
In life, you can be positive all you want, but you gotta always make sure
You didn't answer the
that
question. You telling me a statement. I'm asking you what's going on in your life that your mind is going to negativity.
well, what's going on is that I was less $400 yesterday, so I'm kind of upset. I'm kind of mad. But one thing
There you
now,
go.
if we
Nessie's
get
getting
back
to
to
the meat of it
boxing,
now.
Claymore, I love the Haney signing, cause now everybody know that meme when the guy say like, "Yo, I'm not hiding behind no computer. I'm not hiding behind no internet. If it's on, it's on. We just gonna bang out, bang out." And that's what's going on. So I'm cool with that. My only concern right now is I don't want to hear no switch him up, fix him up. We got Haney on Zuffa. We got Shakur on Zuffa. We got Richardson Hitchens on Zuffa, right? And like Claymore said, the only thing right now is how the sanctioning body's going to rock with this belt. And I think that if the sanctioning bodies is real and they really love boxing, bring all them belts over to that network. It shouldn't have to be that Zuffa don't honor 140 and dudes got to go to 147 for what? Let these guys clean out their division and be great. You feel me? That's the only thing that I miss about boxing from back in the days is that the guys used to clean out their division and then they move up. You know, I don't like all this jumping jack flash stuff with dudes running here and running there and stuff, all because of sake somebody said, nah, we don't honor 140. Honor everything. And everything should be right though. But I'm telling you, man, Claymore, C4, tell you right now, we're gonna revisit this in a year. We're gonna come back in a year. Most God bless us and everything. We're gonna come back in a year. When we come back in a year, I want you to give me and all the TBV fans a summary of what went down with Zuffa. Okay, that's fair. So when we come
Fair,
back July
fair play, family.
22nd
Fair
next
play.
year, Claymore, and of course you be here, we all here, right? Live chat, power chat, everybody here. I
Inshallah.
want you to give us the
Inshallah.
summary. That's fair. So all I'm asking,
With fair
because
play, man.
you've
Fair.
been running with this Zuffa, and I'm kind of running with Zuffa too, but I mean, you know what I mean? It is what it is, y'all. So like I said, live chat, power chat, everything is on C4 Claymore, and he gonna come back in a year. He just promised us he gonna come back in a year and tell us what the summary. So in a year, we need to be having these fights, man. Word is born. Need to be having these fights, y'all.
Hey, make sure
And
you
live
come back
chat,
too, though,
power
because if
chat.
it's a good
Anybody
year.
got anything to say?
So now we
Step
know
to
the
me.
issue.
Step to Claymore.
Now
Let's
we
get it
heard the
popping.
issue. The issue is you rocking with Zuffa, your Brooklyn cat signed to Zuffa, and you disappointed that Zuffa didn't lock in Devin Haney.
I'm just disappointed. It's not so much disappointmentness. It's more about like, yo, man, it's 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 like it's like somebody coming to you with like $1 million, right? It sound good. It's like you happy, know what I mean? But it's like, yo, what's the catch, man? And that's all I'm saying, y'all. I'm happy, I'm excited because we gonna get Devin Haney and Shakur. If Shakur don't pump fake, you know what I mean? We gonna get that. But what I'm saying is, y'all, is like, yo, maybe it's me growing up, how I grew up, man. Like, is this switching my, like, I don't want to hear no BS, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I put it all on Claymore C4. He gonna come back in a year. to what the summary was. And for the live chat, power chat, for the TVV fans, and for
But
you, Ness,
that's what
we
Dana
gotta
told
see
y'all from the
Shakur.
door. Dana
Yo,
said, "Give
check it
us
out, bro. We
time. Give
gotta
us
see
time. We
Shakur
just
and
started."
Haney, bro. We gotta see Shakur and Haney, bro. We gotta get that. We gotta get that. And guess what? Tank coming too. Oh yeah, Tank coming. Right, C4. Tank is coming, Playboy. He's coming through. He's coming through like the woo. He's coming through. So I just want to see us. Zuffa's it's the new thing. It's the new rage. I'm loving it. And I don't call it Zuffa. I call it Zuff. Because Zuff saying rougher. Is you rough enough for Zuff? Seymour? C4?
Hey
Is you
man,
rough enough? Is you Zuff enough? You know what I mean?
we'll
Live
find
chat,
out.
power chat. We all rocking with Zuff now. Zuff is on.
All right,
We
champ. We're
on.
gonna let you go.
Live
You
chat,
ain't
power
saying
chat
shit.
on. That's on. We rocking with Zuff. Let's see how it moves, man. Gotta see how it move and groove. You feel me? That's a fact.
Live chat, power
I
chat.
love
I'm
y'all. I'm
fucking with
out,
it.
man. I'm going through the Connecticut right now. Peace. I'm
You
out.
gotta
Peace,
step
C4.
your call game
C4, I'm
up,
holding
man.
you to it, man. And yeah, you gotta come through the summary. You the
Yes, sir.
summarizer, you heard? Peace. I'm out.
I like it. C4 Claymore, the summarizer. I love it. Let's do it.
He need to step his call game up. That shit was ass. Saying a bunch of
I mean,
nothing.
listen, man.
Just
I
going in
think what
circles too.
I'm happy he put the I don't want to say the challenge, but he put the task out here for me to do it because I plan on doing it regardless, man. Yeah, man. I mean, to
What,
be honest
keeping a
with you,
summary?
well, no, yeah, I'm going to be very interested in January to revisit this conversation for us to take a look at what Zuffa has a look like for 365 days, right? What have they done? And listen, right now for me, they've been doing great. I mean, and not just what they're doing with Zuffa itself, but I think their presence has already been impactful. You cannot, unless you want to hate, and that's what you feel like doing, that's cool. But if you're looking at the zone picking up fighters right now, if you're looking at Devin finally getting this big deal, if you're looking at what Bam got, you can't give those guys, you can't celebrate those guys and not include the influence, the impact of what Zuffa did in those conversations. So already they're stirring the pot up in a great way. They're forcing the hand of a lot of these promoters to get under one umbrella. They're forcing the hand of the zone to pick up fighters and get involved in the conversations of matchmaking. That's how we get Xander and Boots. And now they're forcing their hands in signing the fighters to make sure that the across the street policies get addressed. Thus far, 7 months into the game, I'm giving them pretty high scores. And I think when January comes, we're going to be having an even better conversation, period.
Yeah, I mean, look, I didn't like it because I'm never a guy that likes islands. But, I can't deny that them coming into the game, it's forcing, fair market. Like, people are now competing, and it's ending up being a better, product for us ultimately. So
yeah,
we just got to get them to get Salida to step it up now.
Right. And we also need that. Dana needs to, I got to be honest, man. Dana, Zuffa, you gotta make it make sense with these sanctioning bodies, man. We need some common ground. We just need that's the only thing, man. Just explain exactly how you're gonna approach
because
it.
Clearly they lost Devin for money and the belt, right? Like Devin didn't drop the belt. If the money was good enough, the belt would have gotten dropped. I'm assuming, but clearly he kept the belt, and that could mean that the money wasn't good enough, or that belts matter to him.
Yeah.
And that's why Bill was saying we chose legacy. We chose legacy. It's they're keeping the belt. But again, Shakur, this is what I'm saying about Zuffa changing their stance. Shakur's kept his belt. He hasn't vacated. WBO hasn't made any announcement on Shakur. He's got to keep his belt as a WBO 35-pound champion. And he's got to keep his 140-pound belt because he's calling for unifications. He used the word unification in his Fight Hype interview when speaking of Gary Antoine Russell and potentially making that fight in October, which is a good fight, but that's a DAZN fighter. So it's gonna take again Turkey to get involved to do that cross the street type of fight. But again, if you're paying Shakur $10 million, you might as well get him the services of Gary Antoine Russell, so that your 10 million at least, looks like it's worth it, right? Because I don't know, Gary Antoine Russell and Shakur Stevenson, it's a unification. It'll move the needle in the division, and hopefully, post the Tio fight. Now maybe Shakur is commercially a star on any side, right? Because we know he could sell in the East Coast. We know he sold 5,500 in Atlanta. He sold like 6,500 on a Thursday in Vegas, which that's impressive. People try to down that, but it's a Thursday. You got 5,000, almost 6,000 people. I mean, you got almost 7,000 people to come out. So I don't know. Maybe he bubbles after that Tio fight, and him and Gary Antoine Russell is something that could be a Las Vegas fight. Where would you put that fight if they gave you the ability to decide? Where are you putting it? Gary Antoine, Shakur Stevenson.
Definitely on the East Coast. You know what I mean? Definitely give.
You keep him on the East.
100%, man. You put him there in Jersey, New York.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, huh?
Yeah. I think that's what it's about. I think, especially, you got to think about it from Zuffa's point of view.
In your eyes, though, is like, because for fight fans, Las Vegas means big fight. Like, yes, New York is New York. It's the mecca of boxing, but the big fight are perceived to be Las Vegas. That changes. Obviously, Devin, Ryan, look at Vladimir Klitschko. He fought in New York. But, perception is big fight weekend, Las Vegas.
Yeah. I mean, it can be either way, but I just think that Zuffa Boxing is trying to grow their territory. They're trying to grow their brand. I mean, even just the way they handled the Hitchinson and Edgar Berlanga situation in Madison Square Garden, I think this is about the experience. This is about growing the brand. This is not about making Shakur into a bigger star necessarily than he already is. I think part of it is going to be that he becomes a bigger star. But I think from Zuffa's point of view, making all these big signings is going to be about the organization benefiting from it more than the fighter in particular, right? So this gives me an opportunity to put something there in New York or New Jersey that's going to be big and have a great experience as far as aesthetically speaking. They're going to look to take advantage of the fan bases of both these guys, right? Not just put them inside of the quote unquote Mecca space and make that the end all be all to what moves the needle for them as far as what decision they're going to make. You know what I mean? So I personally put him over there. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought you.
No, I'm good.
Shakur might say yeah to the Rayo fight. Now that I think about it, when I heard you say that, what if they let him go back to Newark? What if they like, look, bro, we can't get you the big fight, but at least we'd let you go to Prudential Center with Rayo headline. Bring this back to your town.
Yeah, I think Shakur can easily be talked into taking a fight with Rayo. I think without a doubt, the business, I think he can get talked into it. I think if that's what has to happen, that may be exactly what happens.
I know, and at the end of the day, bro, if that's the only way you're going to get your $10 million check, are you really going to pout?
Nah.
Exactly.
You're not. Yeah. Maybe not publicly, at least.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're gonna do what you got to do. No, I don't think he will. I think everything is possible. You know what I'm saying? And once again, Shakur, Richardson, Hitchens, Edgar Berlanga.
I'm sorry. Perception would be that that's a $10 million tune-up. So I don't know why he would be mad. Like Rayo, it would be he would be I don't know. Somebody said something about a 10,000 to 1 yesterday. I don't know what the odds would be for Rayo, but he would be a heavy underdog.
Right. Right. He would definitely be the heavy underdog for sure. I think Shakur, Edgar, Hitchens, a lot of these, that's another thing that Zuffa's going to have these guys working on is the media training. You know what I'm saying? These guys all, athletes in general, when it comes in boxing, have missed out a lot on the ability to kind of train themselves to carry themselves the right way in front of the camera. Watch what you say. Know that they're going to hold you accountable for everything that comes out of your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Everything ain't for the media. The N bomb, I got to control that as well. Just, the use of the N bomb constantly, the cussing, just that's just a lack of exposure to the media world. So Shakur gonna have to deal with that as well, because if you end up in the ring with Rayo in your next fight, your interviews aren't going to age that well. They're going to continue to keep this jacket on you that you're a liar, or that all these different things that come with it. So you got to be careful with what you say you're willing to do, not willing to do, and what's impossible versus possible, and all those different angles. You got to be careful.
I got Bo Rogers. What up?
Yo.
What up?
What's good? What's good?
You ain't called in, man. We thought you was dead somewhere because PBC signed to DAZN.
Oh no, I love that shit. I told you
Oh, thought you slit your shit.
No, I told you I'm going. I was going to the zone regardless. I was gonna go ahead and make that move
Oh.
because I didn't really like well, that's personal situation. I keep that between. What brothers got, what brothers go through, the brothers need to keep it off the air. But anyway, I'm glad that Devin decided he made his move. It's what I told you he should do. Don't go to Zuffa. Stay over here. Then you get to fight Keyshawn, and it's a 50-50 fight. But he your size, so ain't no excuses. Ain't nobody got to rehydrate. You can balloon up the way you want to go and everything. So I'm happy. I wanted this. I think I don't believe that they was really. I don't think that Zuffa really was trying to give Devin the type of money that they act like they was trying to get. I believe they've been, posturing. They didn't really know what was going to happen till the last moment. And the zone stepped in and threw him a lifeline. And, rest.
This man said
Yeah,
lifeline.
he did though.
Y'all gotta find a way to hate. I played the
I'm not
audio,
happy.
man.
But
Chris
I
Mannix
don't care, bro.
reported that they was in a tug of war. Do you even understand what that means? Can you comprehend
I
what
know what
tug
they
of war
report.
means?
I know what they report.
Oh,
But
why?
you had listen. We got to take our head off to Jay Prince. Jay Prince is a bad motherfucker. He dealing with Zuffa, and he dealing with the zone, right? And he just got both of them. A goddamn either way it go, he had them a big fight coming either way. He got Shakur his man, like you just said not too long ago. If I'm Shakur, I don't give a fuck. I'm getting 15 million no matter who I fight. And y'all act like Devin was the
Well,
toughest thing
10
for me to
million,
fight.
10 million.
So
The 15 is for the big fights.
yeah, but still 10 to 15 million, and he looking at maybe having to fight Ryo. Shit, why not? Then Devin got to fight Keyshawn. That's tough. See now, this is what I wanted to see from Devin. You got to fight some guys that ain't little, guys that's young, guys that's kind of quick, guys just as determined. And the reason why they put Keyshawn in that last fight with the dude he just fought with Albright. The reason they put him in there, because he do a lot of the same shit Devin Haney be doing, grabbing and holding and stuff. They want to see how Keyshawn was gonna handle that shit. And he came through with flying colors. So now they ready to make that fight. And Jay Trent said, you know what? If we leave it up to them Haney now, they not gonna do it. They was trying to get a purse bid. Why is we making this shit go to purse bid if you really want to fight? You know, hey, good business move. I'm happy for everybody to get money. I'm not a hater. I love it on the business side, but it also works out for me because now I get to see Devin in some real fights with people that I got to them. Y'all hear me say I put with Keyshawn. So If Devin beat him, I gotta respect it. And everybody going forward. See, Keyshawn just the start. If you lose to if you beat Keyshawn, you're gonna have to fight Boots eventually. You're gonna have to you signed the DAZN, you're gonna have to fight somebody, man. You want the type of money, we gonna give you the money you want, but you gonna have to fight a motherfucker now. And that's all I want, you know. And Ryan Garcia, him and Bean, that's a 50-50 fight. I might lean toward Ryan because of the way he looked against Barrios in the last fight, but that's still a 50-50 fight. But Shakur good because he'll probably get the winner of that fight. If you know, so he good. Shakur good. I'm good. Everybody's good. PBC good. We got goddamn the big fish coming up this weekend. I love it. I'm in the best place. And I'm get. I got my I went on here and ordered the zone. I'm gonna just I'm gonna rock out with it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you was right. And there's everything under one roof. Then you keep Zuffa on the side for some, you know what I'm saying, little extra shit for on them days when the zone ain't doing something. Hey, boxing is in a beautiful place. I love it. I ain't got shit to hate on. Haney, hey, this show start right here. Now I'm ready to start watching you for real now. Now let's goddamn get it going. You ain't duck the house where damn PBC at. We got you, brother. We got you. Hey, I'm a holler.
All right. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Kentrell, 5-pounder. Yo, Ness, I may bet 2,000 pounds Shiraz to stop Simon in the second. Simon seems domestic level and Hamzah seems world level. Last German was stopped in 2. What's your thoughts? Bro, I can't give you no thoughts on that shit. You about to bet $2,000 on a 1 round knockout? That's gambling for sure. Gangster. But you've been here before. This man is one man in this community that's won um like 20 something thousand or 40 something thousand on one bet. He picked Ralph Espinoza to beat Robice and bet a bunch of money and made a bunch of money. We got Chico with a do. No, that's Chico, my bad. $5. Nick Khan and DAZN owner Len Balavenik, said that wrong, Balavenik, had a good meeting with Turkey. No middlemen promoters involved. It's bigger than we think. Yeah, and that's the second meeting. Remember, there was one meeting where a reporter got cursed out for saying that Turkey tried to Photoshop to hide something, even though he didn't use curses. Chico back with another 5. Now DAZN can rent out they guys to Paramount and Netflix when TKO comes to them with a cross the street promotion. No, excuse me, with a cross promotion opportunity, and now no middlemen promoters.
Yeah. Yeah. People, I see the chat going crazy, man.
About
they upset that I'm wearing gold because I'm Muslim, you know what I'm saying? They want to judge and do all that. It's all good, bro. That's my journey, you know what I'm saying? That's my journey, you know what I'm saying? You don't know why I got what I got around my neck, bro. But also,
but
I'll say
Devin
like
wears
this.
gold. I mean, there's plenty
Exactly.
of Muslims that wear gold.
There's a lot of it's not y'all place, you know what I'm saying? So I won't even go that deep into defending my position or anything on it. I just think just the fact that you're looking at me that closely and trying to scrutinize something about me, find something to scrutinize about me, you know, he who hasn't sinned, right? You know what I'm saying? You're in a great position, clearly. You're in a perfect space and you want people to be more like you. So, you know what I mean? Pass your judgment, but that can't do nothing for me. That's not feeding my kids, taking care of my family. I think you just a little bit on my meat a little too much, personally. I think we should just talk about boxing and leave my personal beliefs and the way I carry myself to me and my family to figure out. Or just continue to be a fanatic. You know what I'm saying? But I think you're a little too close, bro. I think you're a little too close. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Don't be so close, bro. We got
that's what I'm saying. You're a little too close. Back up a little bit. Talk about this boxing, man. This is not, I don't own a mosque. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying? That's not what we're doing right now.
We got Jeff Tracy Morgan sounding ass. 3 laughing out loud emojis talking about obviously King Born. White Mike back at us with a fat $10. With DAZN, you're getting 12 plus pay-per-views a year. Most of us fans watch all fights, and paying 70 versus 45 and never have to pay for a pay-per-view, it's a steal. Y'all just like complaining and want it for free.
Yeah, no doubt. No, shout out to everybody in the chat who feel like I grouped all y'all, and I don't think the whole chat is cooking on it, but I see a conversation is happening in the chat. But I know it's one dude who's King Muslim in the building who has all the rules and regulations and knows about hadith, knows about the hadith and knows about haram things and that nature, trying to hold people accountable. It is what it is.
You ain't on your deen, champ. You ain't on your deen.
Hey man. Most of us aren't.
Exactly.
Most of us aren't, bro.
We got Lord Mac and Cheese, $2. King November negative, because his fighter paid the least. Maybe he meant to say King Born. Mods, $5. This is a feedback. Did I leave somebody on the line? Yo. Mods. Oh, so that's who it is. But yeah, Clay, you got a feedback. Mods, $5. Your co-host Muslim wearing gold talking about inshallah. That's haram. Bro, a Muslim for a trend. I'm not Muslim, but I am Christian, and let he who is free from sin cast the first stone. Are you free from sin, my man? And remember, God is watching. Always watching. Mods, $5. I'm against anyone that pray to Muhammad 5 times a day, especially from America. Excuse me. Father America? Father. Oh, yeah, especially farther from America. Back with another 5. Weedy Mad. Kiss the floor to a PDF. What the fuck is the PDF? Yeah, mad. Inshallah. $5 more. Carl Brown, $5. Don't forget, Shakur Stevenson said he won't fight for the WBC, so how can he fight the winner of Roach in Zepeda or Garcia? BS. I guess he meant versus Ben. I mean, you can always fight without the belt. The issue is he's got to convince the winner not to defend their belt. And the issue is most sanctioning bodies have a rule that you can't have. Same thing happened with Jabata, just to save time talking about it. They didn't allow him to fight without representing the belt. So, I don't know. Youssef, excuse me.
Yo,
What up?
what's good, bro? I don't know if the connection was lost or something, but it was good. Shout out to the panel. I just had to tap in, man. Great news of the boxing world today. Real fans, and especially us Haney fans. You know what I'm saying? We finally get the ball moving again, get the ball rolling, get the fights that we want, and the fights that the boxing world needs. And I'm more than happy as a as a fan of the Haney's getting this shit done, man. If Keyshawn is the fight that's about to happen, with the first bid and already took off and everything, I'm more than happy with this fight. You know what I'm saying? I have no issues whatsoever with this fight. Because in comparison to his peers, this would be considered Devin's, I guess, young hungry lion. You know what I'm saying? There's no if ands or buts about if Keyshawn is younger than him, hungry, and But regardless of the fact, man, if this fight is happening and just a sign, and shout out to the Haneys again, like previous callers have said, it is what it is, and shit, man. Like I said, I'm ready just as a fan, just to see this shit take back off. got a fight announcement hopefully in October if these rumors are somewhat true. And there's really nothing much to say, man. I mean, if you hating, then I don't know why, but this is everything we need to keep the sport moving and the Haney's career moving. You know what I'm saying? So shit, man. Shout out to the Haneys. Um, Signing that deal with Eddie Hearn, everything like that. It's crazy. Eddie Hearn had all those things to say. Now,
He ain't
I'm
re-signed with
more than.
Eddie Hearn. What the hell are you talking about?
Wait, what you mean? Am I tripping? In? He signed with DAZN, right?
See, this is exactly why I went off, because y'all swear Eddie owned the zone. Like, what the fuck?
You're right. You're right. I mean, he owns Matchroom. I'm sorry. Eddie owns Matchroom. My fault. My fault. So yeah, that is my fuck up. I just woke up. I'm in the hospital. That's my fuck up. My fault. But either way, man, he got a backing, for the fight, the money, and everything. So hey, go off on me because that is my fuck up. I should have known better. That's my bad. But yeah, man, I just had to want to call in and just speak on that. If I hear something else, I'll call in. What I had a question real quick, Ness. What were y'all talking about just now as far as Muslim or whatever y'all was just saying or someone was
Nothing,
saying?
bro. No need to bring it up. We only brought it up because he paid.
Okay,
We
because
talking boxing over here.
right, exactly. I just was just curious. I rewind the tape. It's all good. But yeah, man, I'm out. If you do a second show, I will be tapped in as well. Like I said, I got this motherfucker late, but it is what it is. Shout out to the boxing family, and I'm out.
Feel better, champ. And
Appreciate you,
it's like
bro.
you in the A
Appreciate you.
month, bro. We gotta get you healthy. You gotta get something up and get right, man. Big boss. That'll need. What is it? Sickle cell got him fucked up.
Didn't somebody just get cured of the sickle cell recently? Like something happened, right? Like
Yeah,
they got a patient.
that's what someone said the last time we brought him up.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, man.
I think something happened on
You're right.
record.
You better be careful, Clay. You talking about people being on your meat. Vegas said we got them undercover fire starters in the community now. So you be careful,
Hey,
man.
bro. One thing I learned about this boxing space, man. That's one thing I learned, bro. A lot of people out here very opinionated in everything. You know what I'm saying? When they can't get you one way, they're gonna come at you in another. It is what it is.
I agree, because I look at it like Ness said, hell, I'm Christian, we all be sinning. So hell, I can't trip on your sins if I be sinning. So. But hey Ness, yeah, shout out to Clay and the stock, man. We was talking about this on his show yesterday, Ness. I said, I heard you earlier. I was in and out, at a warehouse and stuff, but I think you said I want to say I think it was a call before when you had talked to Vega though, and I said I completely agree with you, Ness. I said this was smart on Devin and Bill part. I get the leverage, but also because he get to shut everybody down and shut all them doors who say DHP not a real company. Now, like you said, Kevin Newman. Now, hopefully he gets some shine. Shamar Canal.
Yeah,
Now,
but
hopefully he gets
we
some
don't know if the
shine.
deal worked out that way.
Just
We
gotta
don't know.
hope. I
We don't
know
know.
that's what I was saying. You just gotta hope though. You just gotta hope though. Like hope that obviously because Dan Rayfield, he said him and Keyshawn, they targeted the fight in October. So if they fight in October, hopefully, that Shamar Canal will be on that undercard, and something like that. But you're right, we just don't know. But we definitely gotta hope though. Also, I told Clay and Stock though, I think he just give Dev more options. You seen Ross say, he only got 2 fights left with Golden Boy or something like
Who?
that, but
Who said that?
3 total. Ryan, he said he only got 2 fights left with Golden Boy.
Bro, he been saying that for
And
how many years,
whatever
y'all?
it
Come
is.
on.
So. Well, he said he got three. He got 3 total or something, but only 2 of them because I guess Oscar keeps selling his fights off the seller or whatever it is. So that's why Ariel said the TKO know how to court a lady thing. He was like they got you sitting next to Vince Vaughn and Mel Gibson. He was like they know what they doing. They know how to take a lady out. So, but you know how Ryan is. He's smart. I don't know if they want to sign me. Nah, because it's a reason why he said he's good on signing with his own. So definitely, that's kind of writing on the wall. But definitely, I feel like it's good because, like I said, I don't think people understand. I said I always gave Devin and Bill respect because
I feel like they always looked at Shakur as, people call Tank quote unquote the one, but I feel like they always looked at Shakur as no matter if he's the one. Like he the one who, the silver medalist. People thought he was gonna win the gold, whatever, the golden child and 4 division world champion, third and pound for pound. A lot of people say realistically too, because a lot of people think Usyk essentially retired now, but they like Bill and Devin like this the one we got to get through to be able to say that we the guy. So I feel like no matter what, even though they signed to the zone, they still want that fight. And I don't think Devin and Bill would have signed to the zone if they still wouldn't be able to possibly get that fight with Shakur. So I don't think it really means much. I think of course they'll fight Keyshawn. They get past Keyshawn. I wouldn't be surprised if they came right back around and still was like, all right, like you said, we got little bro, now we want big bro. And I heard you telling questions, man. So said it's funny y'all be saying this, man. I ain't gonna lie. I be trying to be in denial because I'm like, I know you just because I just like you look out for your man, you look out for your man, but I ain't gonna lie, this. But when I be seeing it, I do have to accept it when y'all be saying Shakur might be the big homie. I know you always say this. It ain't no fun if the homies can't have none. I don't know if you've seen this. He got that clothing brand. It's called Monorex or something. I never heard of it. He got the whole damn gym draped in that stuff. Like it's literally like he said, if y'all sign me, no, y'all putting Manny in it. No, y'all putting Zaboff in it. Like y'all putting Ray Stav in it. He got everybody, Pop Wally in it. Everybody in it. I said, damn. That maybe he really do just be looking out for the squad. So I don't know, man. But I do like the sense that Keyshawn finally getting his steak. Everybody say he always taking food off his brother plate. Keyshawn getting what he asked for. Like you said, hopefully you're not crying wolf this time around. I'm with Clay. I think this fight is gonna be a banger. Ness. I think it's closer than a lot of people trying to make it. I know people like to trip on Dev and say he quote unquote runs. I don't think he can run his way to victory in this fight. Keyshawn a rabbit pit bull, and we know he's coming with that body work. So hopefully this is a banger of the fight. And also, I agree with Clay too, Ness. I think because I know like people saying even Doug Fisher he tweeted it. He said he would like Shakur versus and he the ring guy. So I said it's a reason the ring guy saying it. He would like Shakur versus Gary Anton Russell, or he would like Shakur versus Lamont if Lamont beats Zepeda next week. And Zepeda said too, not Zepeda, Lamont. Lamont already said he'll move up for Shakur. He said Shakur won't have to come back to 35 for that. Same with Murataya and all that. But I think that's the plan. Apparently that's the backup plan. Shakur versus Gary Anton Russell in October in Newark. So we'll see if that end up happening. But all in all, I don't think the size of the street matter. I heard somebody say the Nick Khan and the zone meeting and all that. I think that too. Like I said, if the suits want it, they gonna make it happen. You got even Eddie talking about I'm like Dana. We can have our bickering, but I want to make the biggest and the best fights happen. That's all that matters. So I'm with everybody else. Boxing in a good space right now. Let's just hope he give us what we asking for. So I'm holler at y'all. Appreciate it.
You know,
No doubt, Mandalorian. Salute, salute, salute.
Gary Antoine and Shakur and North makes sense for Gary Antoine. I know it's still Shakur's
Exactly.
hometown, but it's local enough. It's like a 4-hour drive.
Yeah, a lot of people show up for that. You know what I'm saying? And Shakur is, if that fight gets put on, you got to say that it's going to be a DAZN. I mean, it's going to be a DAZN collaboration, but at the same time, it's probably going to be more so on the Zuffa side as far as offering the money and things of that nature. So, yeah, Shakur going to get that home field advantage, and he's the lineal champion at a minimum in the division. I mean, just on the table, he leverages that as well as far as A side, B side politics are concerned, right?
I hope Doug Fisher don't try to put the ring on the line because that's not fair.
Between who?
Gary and Shakur. Too many
Shakur
hundred.
is the Ring Magazine champion. He's a lineal champion.
Oh shit! Because he took it from Tio.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh,
Yeah.
that's that then.
Yep. That's how that goes. That's how.
Sadiq.
Yo, I want to go on record. I think Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu is potentially gonna be fight of the year.
Mm.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I have a feeling potentially fight of the year.
For Earl.
Yo, can you hear me, brother?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Make sure I'm heard.
Yeah, we hear you. We heard you at least. I don't know.
Yeah, he hung up. Trees. What up?
Yow.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though?
What's
Hey, man.
good, family? Yo, my
What's
mic
going on,
sound
Mike?
weird.
Yeah,
My
man.
mic don't sound good.
Yeah, sound weird. I told you that. You got feedback.
You got a little yeah, for sure. But yeah, man. Shout out Devin Haney signing with DAZN. Shout out to him weighing his options. It's funny to hear motherfuckers tell
Yo,
me
my
that
bad,
Devin.
Freeze. Does this still sound weird right now?
No, you good now?
Yeah, got a hiss to it.
Okay, I gotta
Ness
figure
got
what that is.
he got them bad ears. That nigga. he's a yeah. I don't know what the fuck Ness be having going on, but yeah, man. Shout out Devin Haney, man. Weighing them options. Motherfuckers telling me that he painted in the corner and shit like this. He has no way out. Nobody wants to watch Devin Haney. He doesn't sell pay-per-views and all this strange shit. But we got networks fighting over the guy. I don't understand it. But yeah, man. Shout out to Devin, man. I like the Keyshawn fight. It's side. Same, like I say, I still don't see the difference between him and Richardson Hitchens, but if he stand with DAZN, I like it. He got more options over there. That's where most of the belts is at. Well, hell, that's where all of the belts is at in this division for the most part. So shit, yeah. Of course, that's the play. But motherfuckers get tired of hearing Shakur speak, man. I ain't gonna lie. The more and more I hear him talk, the more and more I get upset with bro. It seemed like I don't know what the fuck division is for Shakur over there on Zuffa. Like, I know he there for the big fights and shit. I know guys telling me that Turkey on everything, so everything is possible and shit like that. I don't know. It seemed weird to me when every time I hear Shakur speak, though, it's just him telling me what the fuck he not gonna do. You feel me? I don't ever hear what the fuck his plan is. All I'm hearing is he not fighting Rayo, not fighting for WBC. He's not going
He
up in
gave
weight.
you a plan. He said, is he going to be Lamont or Gary? He said if Lamont beats Zepeda, he's going to fight Lamont. If
But
not,
that's
it
the
could be
big if.
Gary.
But that's the big if, though. Lamont coming off of 2 draws. You feel me?
Yeah,
That
but
shit
you're
a
not
little
listening. He gave you two options. If Lamont beats Zepeda, it's Lamont. If not, it's a unification with Gary.
Yeah, we'll see about that. I don't, and for some reason, I don't feel like Gary is going to be the one to get the fight next. But I could be wrong. Fuck it. I could be wrong. And my thing is, why the fuck is he denying Rayo the fight? I don't understand that shit either. Like, what the fuck?
Because Gary beat Rayo, man. What the fuck?
No, I hear you, but I still
and
don't
he
think
got a
Gary.
belt. Like, what the fuck? How you stop saying you hear me if you're not gonna listen? Okay,
I'm hearing,
it's the bigger fight, the more valuable fight, the more
it's not the bigger. It's not a bigger fight.
The fight that makes more sense in the division. A unification moves the division closer to an undisputed champion. Two named fighters is bigger than fighting the dude that lost to the guy you don't want to unify with. Like, come on, you arguing stupid shit.
I'm not arguing stupid shit, my nigga. Why the fuck?
Oh
Why the fuck can't you fight Rayo? The fuck? I hear what you saying about Gary beating him and all this shit, but where the fuck has Gary been, my nigga? The motherfucking
Gary just fought, man. I ain't got time for this shit.
When the fuck Gary just? When the fuck did Gary just fight? Oh, the Hirioka shit. That motherfucker.
You lucky my finger's dirty, and I don't want to dirty my mouth to hang up on your ass.
Man, hang up the fucking phone, man. The point being, man, the nigga motherfuckers thought he lost the Hirioka fight. First off,
who the fuck thought he lost the fight?
What the fuck? Did you watch that fight? Motherfuckers
Hell yeah, Clay, you thought he lost that fight?
I feel like my scorecards. Yeah, he could have lost that fight for sure. That was a very competitive fight. I can't remember what my scorecards is. I might have scored it for Andy Hirooka. That fight was a very competitive fight, and a lot of people thought that fight
it was
went
competitive
to
early, man. Hirooka did. He faded towards the end. He wasn't in the fight at the end.
I mean, look, it was close enough to where I don't feel like it was no robbery, but it was a super competitive fight. And I mean, that fight was in the same conversation as a Lomachenko and a Devin Haney fight. I know a lot of people gonna be like, "You crazy," but the same conversation. A lot of people scored it the other way.
Yeah,
9-3.
What for who? What you talking about? For Haney or for?
You know who had a 9-3, man? What you mean for who?
Get the fuck. Of course you had a 9-3, man. But listen, that fight was closer than it. I won't say that it should have been, because who knows? Motherfuckers be good on any other day. You feel me? It's boxing. Shit happens. Just like I'm picking that Yarko guy to beat Josh Kelly. You feel me? I picked Josh Kelly to beat Bachram, so it is what it is. 154 is one of them type of divisions. But with the Gary shit, like I say, I thought he lost that fight. I don't know all this fanfare that Gary Russell has. You feel me? I would like to think that Ryo got more fans than Gary Russell. Maybe I could be wrong. And I'm still under the impression that I would like to see Ryo fight Gary Russell. Motherfuckers telling me like, oh, he don't owe him no rematch. I hear that shit sounds good in retrospect or whatnot, but that motherfucker Ryo.
Let Ryo call for it. He the one got his ass whooped and ain't asked for that fight. The fuck is wrong with you?
What you mean?
Ryo got his ass beat in that fight.
No, hey, listen. I hear you once again. But
if that man's name,
if
his name was Devin Haney, you wouldn't be talking about, oh, Shakur should fight Ryo. No, it'd be get it back in blood. So tell Ryo go get it back in blood.
What the fuck? Oh, hold on. You talking to a guy who was telling Dev, don't do it.
No.
I'm not with that.
Hey, I don't care.
My thing is Ryo is undefeated in rematches, my nigga. And when he get the rematch, he knocks shit loose. He's laying motherfuckers.
Yeah, but he's also the dude that needs rematches, bro. That works both ways.
I don't know about he beat Colbert in that first fight. That shit was, but that's neither here nor there. The point being,
but that ain't that the difference, Trees. The difference is that Gary one-sidedly beat the brakes off of him. I'm just saying Ryo should want to get it back, I guess, but I don't think that justifies a rematch. As far as like, are we demanding a rematch between him and Gary? I think we all would still favor Gary.
It, but I'm saying,
did you fuck with the audio on the processor of your mixer or something?
Why is it messed up now?
Did you go to like the preset? You know how I got preset because you got that nice mic?
Yeah. I didn't do nothing. I need to do that. Whatever it is that you're saying is probably what I need to do.
Click on your line 1.
Okay.
And then you should be able to toggle through and see the microphone icon and then look for your mic and choose your settings.
Okay. I'm on it.
It's something there. It sounds like
you got headphones next to your shit.
What's the thing called? No, I ain't got no headphones. What's the thing called on the drum set? Cymbals? What's that?
Cymbals.
That thing at the top. Every time you talk, we hear that after. It's like a word.
But yeah, man, with the Ryo shit, like I say, I still wouldn't mind him getting the Gary Russell fight. I don't know if he clamored for it or what the fuck is going on. But my thing is with the Shakur shit and Ryo, point being, let's bring it on home. How the fuck, like with the Zepeda fight, I feel like he get a lot of propers for that fight, but I don't like, if you could fight Zepeda, why the fuck can't you fight Ryo? I hear, and with the Gary Russell shit, I don't know that that's gonna be the next fight. We'll have to see. Motherfuckers that had to prove me wrong and show me that that's gonna be the next fight. But
you know, Zepeda was his mandatory, right, with the interim title.
If you can fight him, why can't you fight Ryo?
I'm telling you, it's different circumstances. He was a WBC champion making his mandatory with the interim.
But shit, well, over there at Zuffa, he ain't gonna have no. I mean, he ain't got no belt or no shit. What, is he still the champ? Did they let him keep the belt?
Yeah, he's still the champ.
What the fuck?
That's why he calling for a unification, bro. He's suing the IBF.
As he should be. All right, good. I like to hear shit like, because he need to be suing. My nigga got treated.
It was announced yesterday.
Okay, that's good shit. Good shit. You know, we work third shift. Niggas be sleep during the day. But that's good shit, man. I like to hear that Jai suing these motherfuckers, because I ain't gonna lie, they treat my nigga like a crash test dummy over there. God damn. He had to be the guinea pig for this belt shit over there at Zuffa. That shit nasty work, bro. Yeah, sue the pants off them motherfuckers. Get a bag off these niggas. They playing games, Ja.
I mean, we clearly seeing it was not Zuffa.
I mean, well, you know what I mean. The IBF, Zuffa, I'm saying. But
it's only been 2 fighters that lost their belt. One vacated because we ain't got no report saying that Hitchens was stripped.
Yeah.
They both IBF belts though. And they both signed a Zuffa. Everybody else got to keep their belt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I feel like Josh should be suing that. He sued them niggas, bro. What the fuck? That shit ain't cool. I know Hitchens he vacated because he moving up in weight. I get that. That makes sense. But that nigga Josh shouldn't have got stripped. I never understood that shit. And then he was parading the belt around on the fucking network when he had his fight. Like, I don't understand what the fuck they even stripped him for. But yeah.
I mean, he didn't follow the rules. He know that. The rules state that he ain't supposed to have no fight with no other belt that ain't recognized, and
Word.
he was trying to do that, and then they got caught, so they tried to fix it and say, "Oh no, this is a trophy." It's like, bro, if y'all fucking up, you know what I'm saying, and y'all fucked
Word.
up, but hey, maybe there's a loophole,
Maybe there's a
and
loophole.
that's why he's
Hopefully,
suing.
as he should. Hopefully, he get his shit off. The worst thing that could happen is you lose. Fuck it. But hey, was I tripping or did I see that Frank Martin signed the top rank? Was I tripping? Is this shit accurate?
Well, first
Big facts.
for starters, you tripping because Ness reported that a long time ago. But yes, he
When you
signed the
fuck
top rank.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, like I say, niggas be slurp during the day, man. Shout out to my third shift workers. Nigga, fuck you, man. But who we want Frank Martin to fight for his first fight at top rank? Like, who they got over
I
there
don't
in
know.
140?
That's why, like, I'm trying to be optimistic because maybe Keyshawn at the time of his tweet didn't know the news, which is crazy because he's on social media. But the point is, he tweeted, "Frank, let's get it on." That's why I'm like, yo, is he gonna fight Devin? I need to see what's going on. Like, but listen, let me get to these other callers, champ. Unless you're
Word.
gonna send that almighty dollar.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Shout out
Of
TBV.
course
Shout
you
out
is.
Toledo,
Then gave
Ohio.
him an hour. Better be
You do.
good.
Hey, man. August 1st, nigga, we got Charles Conwell back. Shout out to
Who
the
he
Midwest
fighting?
Option.
Oh yeah, he fighting Paul Crow, right?
Paul Crow, yeah.
Let's
Olympian
see
versus
how
Olympian.
he
That's a
do
good
there,
fight.
man. He better not let us down again. And Crow
No,
ain't
word.
bad, bro.
He not.
I hate to even say that and count Crow out like that. But
No, you can't count him
I
out.
don't
He's
know about
solid.
his consistency. He was training with Vito and Ronnie Shields, and then I ain't see that link up no more.
Word. I think he out of training out of Philly or some shit like that. So,
Nah, he live in
we
Philly, so that mean he went back. I don't know if that's a good team or a
we
bad
gonna
team.
we gonna see August 1st though. I'm fucking with it. It should be a good scrap. But yeah, we back, baby.
We
Midwest
back.
Mafia
We
shit. Y'all
back.
be cool.
We back. Don't forget we doing this Kenichi Bear headphone raffle. Hibernation 5 set with the attachable, detachable mic. These are excellent for you to use to call into the show, man. Look, you got the black, and you can wear that to the gym. They light up. You can pick a color. But then when you're going to call into the show, there's a mic inside this box. You attach it. It'll be like mine's. You call in with that great audio quality. If you're a truck driver, this will save your life. You feel me? No hands free. Mic right in your cheek. $15 shipped to you if you win, because it's $15 for a virtual raffle ticket. We're going to put all those names in the spinning wheel and pick a winner. Shout out Coach Hector Bermudez, sent 15 yesterday. I told him I got it, but we need to announce it. You know that we got even world class coaches trying to get them headphones, man. So take advantage. Take advantage. We got Rayo Chenko. What up? This that old whiz pack. Lighten up that old whiz pack. He brought me this out there.
Hey man,
What up?
hey we smoking that old whiz.
Word.
Shout out old
This that
whiz
sticky icky from Wizzy.
and that Lobo pack. Watch this Tip Bayless comeback, baby. Let's go. Roll out PBC.
Roll out.
Hey, hey. Uh, I'm gonna make my call snappy. Man, I'm a little concerned for the Haney, the DHP Depot dynasty. You know, because I fuck with Haney, but it seems like all the puzzles, all the parts to the chessboard are going to Zuffa. You
Oh yeah,
know,
who's
who's he
that?
going? Who's he gonna fight? Like Joe Cordina? You know what I mean? Like,
Nah,
uh,
Keyshawn Davis. What are you talking about? Frank
hey, it's
Martin
only a
just
matter of time.
signed to DAZN. He could fight everyone on DAZN. You didn't realize that?
Nah, man, I'm telling you, like sooner or later they're gonna have to either jump ship or pick a side. It's gonna be, like a whole nother PBC all over again. Like Shakur and Ryan are gonna stay on that Zuffa, and they're just not gonna work with Devin until Devin either joins Zuffa
Ryan is
or
with
lays down.
DAZN. Ryan is with DAZN, bro. Try to do some
for the
Google
foreseeable
searches before you
future.
call in, okay?
For the foreseeable future. Nah, you got to, bro, because he's on a 2-fight deal. That's 2 fights. Boom, he got.
Ryan has been telling you that he's got 2
3
fights for how long?
Excuse me.
And
That's my
don't
time.
forget, that T.O. just revealed to you that if he would have signed
look,
with Top Rank, he would have got an extension because of the world title.
boom, Ryan got 1 Barrios fight. That's 1 more fight, the Conor Ben fight, and he's a brand new. He's Zuffa fight after that. And all I gotta say, bro, is Devin's either gonna have to lay down and get down, or we're gonna have to roll out. It's Zuffa. Zuffa's the new PBC. Let's go. It's the takeover. That's my call. Shell TBV. Smack that like button. It's free. Let's go.
Pretty goofy this morning. Dudes be like it makes their day to troll. Where's H Town at? Right? Didn't me and H Town go at it because
What?
he was being
Mike
an
check. Do I still
idiot?
got that hit?
No.
It's not there no more?
No.
Okay, I think I might have fixed it. All right. All right. Woo! A lot of shout out to ChatGPT for walking me through that.
Yeah, I don't hear anything now.
Perfect.
Rizzo.
What up, Ness?
What up?
Doing, man? How's it going? DMV in the building. Shout out, what's up, Claymore? What's going on,
What's
man?
good,
Hey,
family?
shout out to Devin Haney, man, and Bill, man, getting that deal, man, getting that shit done. I don't know where all this hate coming from. Now we can see some good fights, and see what, we already know Keyshawn got to be one of them. Sure, like down the line, he'll get some some big fights. He might even get Tiger Johnson down the line somewhere. I don't know, but good for Devin Haney, man. Definitely got to get the Ryan Garcia rematch. I'm sure that's gonna be in the play sometime down there. But I'm liking it, man. Good for Devin, man. That's solid, man. I don't know where all these people hating for or whatever, but you know he gonna have some good fights. No, I still think the Shakur fight will happen down the line. What I'd rather he win, lose, or draw against Keyshawn. That's a fight that I feel like still gotta happen down the line. I don't know when, but I feel like it will. As far as Shakur goes, I don't mind seeing Shakur. You know what? I don't mind seeing Shakur fight Rayo. Fuck it, fight Rayo. Came off of knocking out De Los Santos, a guy that Shakur didn't perform. I don't even like talking about that fight. That shit was so horrible. Like I honestly, like that shit was bad, man. That was bad. So yeah, go ahead and fight Rayo. If not Rayo, Gary Antoine. That's a good scrap. He got some options, man. But I'm glad Devin got the bag. You know what I mean? Devin, like I said, win, lose, or draw. Devin, he fights everybody. He won't really be like that. He be fighting everybody. So, whatever happens with the Keyshawn fight, I can see, like I said, Devin could mess around and he could definitely win. Definitely outbox Keyshawn. Might even hurt. It might even buzz Keyshawn. Mess around, buzz Keyshawn. You just don't know. But I got Keyshawn. I got Keyshawn in that fight though. Them body shots ain't no joke. The way he be setting shit up. But it's gonna be a good fight though. It's gonna be a good fight. So we gotta wait to see. We got some fights this weekend. I already kind of touched on all that shit. With Earl, Tim Zoo. I'm sorry to say, man, y'all Spence fans, man, y'all gotta understand, man. It's Spence fan. I'm a Spence fan too, but that man been out the ring for 3 years, man. I don't know, man. His body language and how he be just talking is just like I said. He just sound like a defeated fighter, man. Just sound like a defeated fighter, but hopefully he proved everybody wrong. I would love to see him win. We just gotta wait and see. Um, so Ness, what you think about the Devin deal, man? What you think is what kind of is it a 5-fight deal? How many fights is with this deal?
Yeah,
Do you
them
know?
details ain't get released. They said multi-fight deal.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Was the top rank deal a multi-fight deal?
Mm-hmm.
So
No, Top Rank
knowing
was multi-year, right?
no, it wasn't in 3 fights. It was Cambosis
Oh,
twice
you
and
talking about
then
Devin? I'm sorry, I thought you meant like Top
Devin.
Rank
Yeah,
and DAZN. Yeah, there was
I'm trying
3-fight
to
deal.
read it on the level of what Bill's more likely going to do. Bill doesn't seem like the type of person who would tie himself down to a promotion too long. He's going to
I
give
mean,
them a
I
package
think,
and
I
then
think, I think you're wrong
go back
about
to you
that
free.
based off what he was saying.
Uh-huh.
Now, was what he was saying based off the Zuffa deal, right? Because remember, he was running around all the channels saying, we're going to have enough money to offer everybody that, we could fight anybody. The money's there. So was that Zuffa? Because that's kind of how Shakur sound. Like, oh, I'm going to fight Tank. I'm going to fight Devin because Zuffa says so. So was Bill saying that because of that? Or is it because the deal that's structured, is now give DHP promoter because they're co-promoting. So like now do they have money from the network to make offers?
I hope that's what it is. I would think that at this point in DHP's journey that they're ready for that kind of conversation now, to where it's more of
I mean,
partnership energy.
that's just a big step. Think about it. Like Eddie receives money from the network. Golden Boy receives money from they got fighters. They got
Yes.
fighters that the network want on their network. So are you releasing a check to Devin to put fighters on the network? And who are those fighters? So, or is it
That
is
might
it
be a
or
conversation.
is
Yeah.
it or is it look, yo, we're gonna give you $15 million budget to make fights with whoever you want. And it's like, all right, well, that ain't gonna cut it for Tank. I can't send Tank a $15 million offer. That's not enough.
Right.
So,
I
so
was
it's
actually
a
I
full
wrote
fight.
that down on the paper here about the machine behind Devin to say is that I literally wrote this down as the last call was talking, saying does Devin and Bill now have the ability to offer fights, to send contracts out, to make fights happen if that's how
According
this
to
deal is
what
being
Bill
structured?
said, that's what they wanted, or that's what they were getting. Now, what we don't know if that's a contract, right, or a deal that they say, you know what, Dev, it's time you become a promoter. So anywhere we going, this is what we asking for. So is he saying that because this is what we asking for and this is what we're gonna get, or was he saying that because that's what Zuffa offered and they thought they was gonna sign with Zuffa, and then the zone came and offered them a better financial deal that necessarily doesn't mean everything Bill was saying in the beginning, where they'll have the money to offer any fighter a fight. I don't know. It's all hypothetical until more news breaks. What we do know is that he's signing a Zuffa. I mean, the zone.
The zone, yeah.
Fats, what up?
Yo,
Yeah.
what it is, man? What it is, bro? Yo, this is I saw the news for real, man. Don't nobody know how many fights yet?
Nah.
Nah, it's probably about it might be like 3 to 5, something like that. 3 to 5. I think they got it might be Keyshawn. Well, not might be. We know the first fight, Keyshawn. I think the winner out of Rolly and T.O. Because Devin trying to undisputed, right? I heard him saying something about him and
Yeah, they
undisputed and
did
Boots.
say
That'll
that.
be a good fight. Yeah, so I got I think it'll be Keyshawn, Rolly, T.O. winner, and then the Ryan fight. I don't think the Ryan fight is like completely off the table. So I think that'll be their fights. But I mean, what's so crazy, bro? These Shakur fans look crazy today, bro. I mean, y'all look crazy. I already said it though. I already said like his next fight is gonna be an underwhelming opponent.
It look like he fighting Rayo Venezuela or some shit. Like it ain't. You know, he should have just fought Haney, bro. I don't get it, bro. Dude be ducking and dodging fights. Like I don't understand it. But and now, I mean, I guess he got settled for Rayo Venezuela. I mean, that's what you get when you play stupid games. You win stupid prizes, bro. That's what happens. I mean, shit. He played himself, but I like it though. It's
But
a
what about the fact
nice
that
little
he's
deal.
saying he could probably get Gary Antoine? Why nobody
Right.
like
Yeah.
that fight? It's a unification.
I think that's a
No,
big
that could
fight.
be a
They both
good
got belts
unification
at
bout, but
140. It's a big fight.
it is. But both of them
And
talking
everybody
talking
think
duck
Gary
language.
dangerous.
Nah,
Gary
he ain't
Russell,
dangerous.
Gary Russell Jr. said that the team reached out to Shakur's team when to make that fight happen. I mean, Shakur's denying it. He's saying he never heard about it, but I think that's just a couple of degrees of
He
separation of
lying.
conversation. I mean, I don't know. I think
Clay,
it's
you
so
know he
easy
be
to say that.
lying. Clay, remember he ain't never hear nothing about the Devin Haney negotiations, and then all of a sudden 144. He be lying, bro. I mean, he be blatantly lying, bro. Like you just can't trust him, dog. You can't trust him, yo. But
So you're saying
Haney
you
got the.
think Gary Russell? You're saying that you believe Gary Russell looked called out to make the fight happen, right? You believe that?
I mean, according to what you saying, I don't believe Shakur because he lies so much, and then on top
No,
of
no,
that,
no. I understand
I
that.
also
I'm
heard.
just asking about Gary's part. In other words, what I'm saying is, do you believe that Gary Antoine Russell is interested in that fight?
I think he is, but then he not, because I heard him say something about I think he lied too. He was saying something about he want to save Shakur for last and all this. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
I
save him
pressed him
last for
though.
what?
I interviewed him the other day. I pressed him and he changed the tune. Like, oh nah, I fight him, booty woo. So who knows?
You know how
I
they
think there's a
be,
good chance
man.
that fight
But
happens. I think it's a good chance. I'm gonna be honest with you,
yeah,
but we'll see.
that'll be better than fighting fucking Rayo if he can get it done. But I mean, I just Shakur just ain't who he say he is, bro. That's all I got on that.
Okay.
All right. What's
Shakur,
your best case scenario for Shakur since everybody's concerned with
I,
what
I
he's
believe
gonna do?
Shakur. I believe Shakur's either going to make the Gary. Shakur only has to make one fight every 6 months. That's how he wants to be playing. He does not. He's not looking to be that active. So the big conversation is October's coming up. Who's available? Gary Antoine Russell was in conversations to being in a fight with Isak Pitbull Cruz. We know that's not happening anymore. Isak is going a different way. Who's Gary's dance partner? Gary Russell did an interview, said he reached out to Shakur Stevenson's team when he heard that Shakur was willing to make that fight happen. I believe personally Shakur wasn't entertaining that fight at that moment because I think he was still floating in the air about what Devin was going to do. So, he's waiting on Zuffa. He's waiting on Devin to make a decision where he's going to land. I think Devin's made his decision clear. He's going with Keyshawn. He's mentioned Gary as the next fight, a fight he'd be interested in making. I think there's a good chance that there's a conversation happening right now between both teams, between Zuffa and Gary Antoine's team, which would be the PBC, and we might be seeing that getting ready to be lined up on a ring card or something like that. I think that's the fight more likely that it's going to get called out for, but we'll see.
I got Sadiq back at us. Who this? Oh, I thought that was Keyshawn. I'm about to say.
Whoa.
Hello?
Oh, that's
We
crazy.
heard you the first time, but right now you sound like Optimus Prime. You sound like
Oh, wow.
Optimus Prime. Oh shit! Call you
Robot in disguise. Big facts.
Optimus. Real Jose, real Jose. While we waiting for Jose to connect, smash that thumbs up, hit those retweets, quote we tweets. Jose, what up?
Yo, what up? Shout out to you guys, man. Breakfast Club of Boxing. Shout out to everybody on the panel.
So
Shout out to Team Haney, man. I've never been the biggest Team Haney fan, but it seems like they're saving boxing for a little while from the big Zuffa corporation, in a sense of the boxer gets to keep his own personality, and he's getting the biggest payday. And well, it's him and Tio, right? You guys said Tio did the same thing.
Yep, Teal did it a few days ago.
Well, there you go. I guess that's what Chris Algieri said when he meant. Well, I guess that's what Chris Algieri meant by when he said Shakur Stevenson sold out for Zuffa Boxing. Um, but nah, man, I think all the big promotional companies can still work together. Obviously,
Oh yeah.
like you see, it's good to see that like the big fighters, the fighters that deserve to have the recognition can still keep
Clay,
that
you got
name
something
behind them.
going on. Unless it's hold on. Jose, where you at?
I'm outside working.
Maybe it's you then with the background?
Maybe there's a mower, but it's pretty far away.
Nah. It's definitely not true. But go ahead.
But yeah, man, it's good to see that boxing kind of stays alive a little bit with being able to keep the fighters. The fighters get to live and keep their personality, get the biggest payday and stuff like that. Hopefully, they're giving the opportunity to other rising stars to be able to follow along them. Yeah, it's not for a long time. It might only be for 4 or 5 fights or whatever. But shit, that's 2 years for the zone. To stay alive, and that's smart from the zone because yeah, Zuffa came in guns blazing, and if they didn't do something like this, Zuffa was gonna take over. Because what? Who the fuck did the zone have? AJ and Canelo.
Yeah, man.
Other than
They needed more names.
yeah. So and to the dumbass that called in trolling, bro. Devin Haney literally has Boots, Ryan, fucking plenty of fights, bro. I mean, I'm sure, yeah, like Lamont Roach and the other guy, Gary, they're both free agents, no? Well, I'm sure they're
No,
signed with
Roach is over
PBC.
there. Roach is with Pro Box, but I think he got options with the PBC. Like his last, I mean, not even. He might just be with Pro Box because his last two fights was with PBC. Then the last fight was with Golden Boy.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, man, those are all fights that can get made for him. If anything, yeah, the guy that's kind of put himself in the hole is Shakur with Zuffa, but I don't think Zuffa is gonna limit him. I think that all goes into whatever fucking contract he's signed with them. Hopefully, he gets to he wasn't stupid enough to not gain some rights and being able to request oppositions and stuff like that. But yeah, man, you guys were downplaying the Lyle fight until I remembered that you said that Russell had watched him, and then I remembered that fight. And yeah, he did watch him with Robert Garcia in his corner. So I don't know, man. It's good to see Ryo getting them comebacks fights, but yeah, I'm kind of on that same train as you guys. It might just be a tune up for Shakur, but I'll watch it. I'll watch it. But yeah, man, that's my call. If anything, I just for the main important fights this weekend, I wanted to hear what you guys had, hear you guys' take real quick. But I'll keep listening, man. Shout out to you guys.
All right. Let me see what we got. Who is up? We got Flexing and Stepping member for 16 months on the prospect level. PDF is what Kendrick was calling Drake, Ness. I still don't know what that means. I don't know. I don't know what it means. Mods, $5. Only spoke on what I heard. Let's talk boxing. Mods, $5. Flexing and Stepping, I must have hit a little close to home. Cry to yourself, peon. Leonard Sterling with the 2-pounder. Keyshawn quote tweet Kelvin to fight Frank. Okay. King Counter for H-Town. Where you at? Where you at? Devin Haney ain't got nowhere to go. Nah, he fucking hiding under a rock. Billy Cruz, $5. How us Shakur fans look crazy. Our fighter getting money to fight with, getting money to with Zuffa. Money to what we talking about, and he beats them all. Word to my flags. Puerto Rican flag twice, American flag twice. Okay, we got big money.
So he got big money. Yo,
Yo,
you got me?
You.
yep,
Peace. Yo, what up, Clay? Clay up in there?
yep.
What's good, family?
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. Yeah, actually, you just read that shit. Lenny Sterling just said. I was about to say the same thing because somebody corrected me on that shit last night. They was because I thought it was Keith saying that he wanted to fight Frank. You know what I'm saying? But that was Kelvin Davis. His brother was saying Frank would top rank. I would love this fight, and then Keith just retweeted and put, or Shakur reposted Keith saying, "Let's make it happen, Frank," about his brother fighting. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, cause I
Yeah,
took it. I clearly took it the wrong way. I'm like, yo, is he
nigga.
trying
So
to
did I.
pivot? Is he trying to pivot now?
Yo, for real, so did I. I was on this case last night. I was like, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. You've been calling Dev out. You've been calling him a sucker all this time. Now you switching and pivoting. But now somebody pointed it out, and when you read the tweet, it actually is from Kelvin. But with the K's and the Davis, that shit threw me off too, bro. But yeah, that it is what it is. Fuck it, it ain't him. But yeah, yo, shout out to Dev. He got the shit done. Shout out to Bill that got the shit done. I'm with Vandalorian. I don't think because they're on different sides of the street that this fight can't get done. I over a month ago I was saying I think it's still gonna be Keyshawn first and this year, and then we gonna get Shakur sometime next year. So I don't look at Shakur as being on an island, bro. I don't think he on an island. I think they can eventually get the fight done because it's such a big fight that it makes sense for DAZN to come through with Zuffa and put something together for it. Because eventually people gonna ask for it once he finishes this fight with Keyshawn, if it happens, right? Because we don't know if they're gonna just make the fight now. Is it gonna go to purse bid? We still waiting on that answer. But assuming that we get what we want, right? Them two dudes fight. It's only gonna be that people gonna ask about that fight, especially if Dev win, right? So I'm not throwing that fight away. I think we still get it. Yeah, that was pretty much everything I had, man. Except for Clay, I had one more for you, Clay. Clay, what you know about Hardcastle and McCormick? What you know about Cagney and Lacey? What you know about Simon and Simon, Clay? What about Kate and Alley? What you know about all that?
I'm not that familiar, man. I know a little bit. I know Cagney and Lacey, but I'm not that familiar, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, I was just fucking with Clay because we were talking about the old school shows the other day.
Yeah, we were talking about. I know exactly what you were talking about when you went there. I did, but I'm not that. Those ain't my shows. Or that was on the Hangout when I was talking with Johnny for sure.
Yeah, definitely. But nah, yeah, that's my call though. All right, man. Peace.
All right, Sadiq, trying you again. Sadiq.
But Ness, I'm about to move around, man. I gotta get
Do
ready
your
for some
thing.
things I
Do your
gotta eat.
thing.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Salute everybody in the building, man. Until the next one.
All right. Discord available, X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. In the 469, who's this? "469, who's this?"
Yo, this can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, I was just calling with the Shakur thing. I think
What's your
he
name,
low key
brother?
ducking when he signed with Zuffa. Oh, Lou, my
Yo,
fault, Lou.
What up? Sadiq, you gotta wait now, man. It took you an hour to connect. Go ahead, Lou.
I think the thing was him signing with Zuffa. In a way, I think it's kind of stopping his motions. He didn't have to sign with them, and I think he still could have got the big fights. or it would have been better for him to get the big fights because he would have had the money. And like the caller said before, he is a liar. I remember he said that the incident with O'Shaquie Foster never happened, and it took him to go on the War podcast to finally admit that he got O'Shaquie got the better of him. And then regarding the Devin Haney thing, from what I heard, they had 2 contracts for Davis and for Shakur. At what was it, 144? And I guess it fell through. But I think we got to give Haney more props because he's sending the contracts out to these bigger guys. So that's just my opinion. And somebody said something about Errol Spence. I don't think he's a top guy at 154. But I believe after this fight, he still will be trying to fight Fundora. Hello?
I'm here.
Yeah, so I don't know. That's just my take on it. But yeah, that's just my take. That's all I have to say. Appreciate it.
All right. Look like the purse bid.
Yo, am I good?
Yeah, what up, Sadiq?
Hey, yo, what's up? Hey, Claymore, bro.
He
First, I
did.
want to extend a salam alaikum to you. Oh, my bad, bro. Look. Hey, bro, lay off my brother Claymore to all of y'all, bro. Chill out with my bro. He's a good dude. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, hey, yo, I'm happy to see Dev get that deal, bro. Real happy to see Dev get that deal. Now, me personally, I want to see him focus on that welterweight division. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, man, all of that Shakur shit. Like, yeah, I want to see the fight. When Shakur stopped acting like a bitch, like Shakur shitted on the fight. Like, if Dev beat Shakur, he ain't gonna get no credit. Cause all Shakur everybody gonna say, oh, Shakur's small. Like, these niggas the same size, bro. You know what I'm saying? And shit, bro. I'd love to see Shakur fight Gary Anton Russell. That's a rough fight. Shakur don't like to get hit, and he don't like to be bullied around and shit. So I really would like to see that fight. That'd be a rough, tough fight. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I also want to see El Rayo get it back in blood. But you know, other than that, bro, I really just had that to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I ain't called in a long time. You know what I'm saying? So shit, I just want to say what's up to the boxing voice, bro. I'm gonna have to start calling in more. I'm out.
Appreciate you, champ. Last call for
Oh
them.
shit, I might fight Border Wars, bro. Shit. I went from 320 pounds to now I'm 240 right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm cut.
Nice.
So shit, I might come fight Border Wars, bro.
Let's go.
All right, deuce.
Appreciate it. Last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in now, is the time. Last call for the callers. For the callers. Ness GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Right back at it this afternoon. We did Border Wars yesterday. Speaking of Border Wars, you can check that out. If you're interested in fighting, contact me. The quicker we can get fights solidified and paid for, the quicker we can ask for the date. We're not doing it backwards. We want fighters that are committed and sponsors that are committed before we go asking for USA Boxing dates. We want the fighters to be happy with the dates because everyone started off happy with a barbecue and boxing on 4th of July until the date got closer and y'all left me alone to fend for myself. We got No Layers. What up?
Yo,
Yo,
can you hear me?
perfect.
Yeah, I want to say first of all, obviously shout out to Devin Haney, shout out to DHP for getting a big deal. But it's Keyshawn Davis's time to show that he's really one of the best fighters in the world, that I believe, anyways. So when he gets on this big stage with Devin Haney, I think he's gonna beat him. I can't lie. From what I've seen, all the film, the tape, the skills, I think he's really got Devin Haney. So all this Devin Haney era stuff, undisputed stuff, nah, we're putting the brakes on that. We're gonna take over. It's gonna be Keyshawn Davis's division. So yeah, that's really what I got. And as far as the Shakur stuff, I don't think any of his fights are gonna be derailed by this other side of the street stuff. I think he's fighting Gary Anton Russell next. So yeah, that's what I really want to say. But yeah, Keyshawn Davis is there. He's about to show the world, shock the world. And hopefully this fight gets made. Hopefully, obviously October they're saying. So we have to wait and see. But I appreciate it.
All right, brother. Discord available, X Spaces available, Donnie Entertainment.
Yup, Nuts, what's good? How you feeling?
Straight.
Yeah, my fault. I had the mute on and everything.
You good?
Yeah, man. I definitely wanted to, call in and everything. Shout out to the TBV and everything. Definitely big congrats to the boxing world, Haney. You know what I'm saying, signing the deal with the zone and everything. That's good news. I mean, bring us closer to seeing him in the ring because, well, we almost like got like 8 months or something like that. So I'm glad to hear that. I mean, he ain't get. I mean, Shakur signing with Zuffa or whatever. I hear people. I'm hearing like from y'all, it sounded interesting. You're saying they practice make the fight happen later, but as of right now, man, I ain't trying to like come at Shakur too crazy, but I feel like I don't want to. I ain't listening to him saying nothing no more. I ain't listening to nothing he say about who he fighting. I don't want to see him stepping in nobody's ring after they win a match. I don't want to see none of that. So right now we shouting out Haney the way to do it, man, because I mean, they say one thing and then the next minute they saying something else. So I feel like, yo, if y'all gonna say anything, let Jay Prince speak for y'all, man. Like, and I respect Keyshawn. Like, he bout it. He bout it. Like he been one of that smoke with Henny, and he not saying, oh, weight drain or weight clause or whatever. Them little politics that they do between the weights and all that stuff. So definitely want to shout out Keyshawn. That's gonna be a good ass fight. Hopefully that joint do go down and we get a date and everything like that. And shout out, Bill Haney too for holding it down, man, because they went on a whole campaign this summer. I was saying to myself earlier, I felt like last summer was the whole thing with was it like the Brian Norman negotiation and all that? This whole summer, like so far, been the whole Shakur back and forth stuff. So I'm glad we coming closer to a resolution and everything like that. With Zoof, I don't know what they're gonna do. I mean, they got the event in the city this weekend. I might try to pop up as much as I be hating on the Zoofa and stuff like that. I might try to go to that event on Sunday. So just wanted to call in and everything. Salute to everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? Big shout outs to you, Clay, and the whole TBV panel. You know what I'm saying?
Salute, champ. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Yancey, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
You.
You hear me?
Yep.
Alright, but shit, I haven't been listening. I've been in and out all day. So, what's Haney's deal? How much did he get, and how many fights is it?
That isn't revealed. Just a multi-fight deal exclusively with DAZN, and he's co-promoting the fight with Keyshawn, with Top Rank versus Keyshawn.
All right, but so the Keyshawn and him is for sure. That's okay. That's cool. Uh, did we Did we talk about the Joshua return at all? Like, I mean, I know
Yeah,
he's fighting
people
that.
people made their predictions. Those that chose, the Haney news kind of swallowed that.
Gotcha. Well, okay, I'm just gonna put my prediction with Joshua KO. Fuck it. I got Haney beating Keyshawn too, even though that's my Virginia dude. Uh, yeah, nah, bro. I just think it's too early for Keyshawn to be taking this fight. Like the one champion that he beat was Baranchik, where he was in a whole different weight class that night that they fought. So like, I don't know. I think he should have taken like two or three more fights. But hey, if he gets it done, then he really is the amazing. You feel me? But I just heard that you was about to bounce out, so I was just trying to get my call in real quick. That's about it. But I got Haney over Keyshawn, and I got Joshua over the Prenga dude.
All right. Discord available, X Spaces available, Torch Gelato. Yep. Torch.
Yo.
Yo.
Sure.
You there, champ?
Yo. Yeah, I'm here. You can hear me?
We hear you.
Shit, I was just saying what's up and shit. Shit, I'm at the gig right now.
You got a
On my
little bit of
support.
feedback.
Keyshawn Davis, the businessman, is back. Happy as hell he got this fight. And not motherfucking Shakur is playing. His ass needs to just fight on Shakur Foster and call it a day. I don't know how he getting in the ring with motherfuckers. He calling them all type of bitch. Man, you not even gonna fight him. It's crazy. I ain't want to Shakur ass doing all that pump faking, man. Keyshawn Davis, the real truth from the show, motherfuckers. He been waiting a long time for this. Devin Haney, he talked the deal in person. They agreed. They both keeping their word now. So with Keyshawn versus Haney, best fight, fight of the year, fight of the year.
All right. We got $5 Apple Pay. Denmark found a cure for scoliosis. China found a cure for type 1 and 2 diabetes. Look it up. Shout out Mac and Queso. Last call for them callers. If you want to call in, now is the time. Shout out Tevis Smith. Picked up 3 virtual tickets for the raffle. And so did Tito La Voz. We got a community counterpunch for anybody that's called in and wants to call in, courtesy of Nas. Now is the time to claim it if you want to call in. Now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces also available. All right. J. August, Florida.
Yo, live from the Sunrise City. Talk to me, baby. How I sound? I sound good?
Yep.
Hey, shout out to the Bluetooth gang. What up, Ness?
Chilling.
Yo, so good. Border War's not the same without J. August, right?
It ain't.
I know, man. I know you miss me, bro.
You
What's
know
up?
it. You know
Shit.
it.
I'll take G Coffee or Z Patino, either one, whichever one works out, whichever's easier. Z don't think Z thinks he won, even though it was a unanimous decision. And G Coffin, he beat up my boy Ant, so there's work either way. So what month we looking at, man? Fight date. Talk to me.
Yeah, I'm not going to put a date on it, bro. I'm not going to make that choice. Y'all going to make that choice because, I rushed and I thought that it was going to be a good holiday barbecue weekend of hanging with the friends and boxing and barbecue.
But
that wasn't the case.
That was the conflicting vibes you were going for. You can't chill and be fighting at the same time. So, but that's why I say Halloween time is different because that's not even a real holiday. It just means kids are gonna be out at night looking for candy. That has nothing to do with border wars.
Put your dates in the universe, man. Let's see what the people say. Like I said, I'm not picking no date.
I'm gonna put a poll in the border wars group chat. We're gonna see what shake out.
All right.
All right, bro.
Bet. Discord available. X Spaces available. Damn, Ryan trying to jump on, but we ain't got no callers, bro. Ryan, I was trying to duck out, man. You ain't even connected with your millions hat. Oh, there you go. You came in late.
Hey, what up, bro? What up? What
What
up?
up?
What's going on, community? Salute.
Just got the buzz. You
GBV.
looking
You
all
trying to
fresh
duck
and
out?
shit. I mean, I was
Yeah.
running out of callers, so I was it was over. It was over. I
Yo, Bill Haney ain't pop out?
Nah, he you know he listening. He want to see what y'all got to say, man. He want to see what
Man, it's a
everybody
good
got to
deal, man.
say. I
It's a
mean, we
good
don't know
deal.
what it
Good day.
is, but it sound good. From what we know, it's a multi-fight deal that he gets to co-promote the actual fight with Top
Right.
Rank. So it sounds like he got
You
what
know,
Tio got possibly.
I was thinking it might be what Floyd had with Showtime. That's what it sound like.
Mm-hmm.
Boy kind of got a budget, right? And he started making moves.
I
Now,
hope he got
I
a
don't know if
budget
Dev
because
could
he's
do
got
that.
fighters, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if Dev could do with that, man, because that's Floyd, he was a great promoter. Like he promoted his fights, did the all access, did all the media roundabouts. Like Floyd was really a good promoter, man. Now, I don't know, man. Devin Haney, he's not really like that. He's not like that in that aspect of Floyd, right? Like he's not out
Gotta
there in the
hire
public
somebody
eye.
because Floyd wasn't a good promoter. He had Lennon Ellerbe doing everything. So you
But
need
the
you
all
need a Lennon
access, man,
Ellerbe, huh?
that was dope. When Floyd dropped the all access, like he
Yeah,
started
but
that, bro.
that's Floyd. That's Floyd being a pay-per-view fighter, not being a promoter.
Well, I
When you
mean,
say
like the
promoter,
way he
he's got to promote
promoted
a
it, like
fighter. When you say promoting
all them
himself,
things
that's
he was
something
saying,
different.
the way he'd go out, ain't nobody working harder than me, run from the strip club to the gym like that. Oh, bro,
Yeah,
that
but that's
shit's dope, man.
self-promotion. So you just confusing the two is all I'm saying. Being a promoter of a fighter and doing self-promotion for yourself is different.
Oh no, I'm talking about Dev being a promoter of himself. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I'm speaking
nah,
on. Like,
that's not
like
his
he,
thing.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He needs to step it up, like the Floyd's level. But like you said, that may not be him. So like, he got to find a different avenue for sure.
Yeah,
And
I
if they
mean,
get in
got to
that
open up.
budget,
It
man,
wasn't Crawford's thing, and Crawford was forced to open up, and it worked out better for him, man. It's always better to
yo, you're
be,
right.
talking. I got
Yeah, cause look at
Nike.
Crawford. He's
Yeah,
still doing interviews.
still
Shout out to him, man.
Nike.
Gotta unmute. Damn.
All right,
So you think
Dom.
they could get a deal done before the purse bid, or is the purse bid just it's got to go now?
The reports saying that they are going to have it done before the purse bid. The purse bid is scheduled for Monday at 11 a.m.
Right.
Dom, gotta unmute.
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't have much time to talk, but shout out to Devin, shout out Bill. You know, when Zuffa's poaching all this great talent for a bunch of money, somehow, they're able to restore the feeling. So shout out to them. I'm not sure what boxing would have looked like had they landed both Devin and Shakur. We would have got that fight, but what happens after that? I'm glad we could um, answer that question in a more traditional way. But to me, this is what boxing is about. You mentioned Crawford um, about opening up. To me, this is Terrence Crawford in 2022. When he refused to sign to the promoter. Promising a fight with a bunch of the unconventional stipulations. And he used his agency. He leveraged his greatness, and he made the promotions bend the knee to him, not the other way around. So feel like this is straight out of Crawford's playbook to go a bit against the grain when you have your mega fight sitting there for you, but it's more so like a carrot that they want you to chase. You know, he's the carrot. They're gonna have to chase him. So yeah, I like the move. It establishes him as like a throwback fighter, if you ask me, because he's going for that Keyshawn fight first. And he's going for the legacy, for the belts. He doesn't want to fight catch weights. You know, he's going where the smoke is, not some scary ass catch weight smoke. So he made the right decision at the end of the day. Ness, I gotta ask you, because I had it on some good information that had Devin agreed with Zuffa that they would be fighting October 24th in Vegas. To me, the Keyshawn Devin fight, that sounds like more of a New York City fight. Do you know if a fight is still planned in Vegas for that weekend? I'm asking just because I had plans to be out there. So,
I don't
you
know.
heard
I don't
anything?
know. I don't know that you want to do it in Vegas. I mean, New York City. I don't know why Devin would go there. You know, they didn't do
Well, I was
well.
just thinking that Shakur had a fight with Zuffa in Vegas for that weekend. I didn't know if it's gonna happen earlier with Keyshawn or
Yeah,
because the
no. I mean,
WBO's
this is all
involved.
new, bro. This is all new. You got to just put insurance.
Right on. Hey, appreciate the show. Y'all keep it up. Peace.
You think they bring it to New York?
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't either. Nah.
For one, you
Fuck
giving
that.
up home court advantage to Keyshawn. That's what, 2 hour
Yeah.
drive for Keyshawn, maybe 3.
DMV. Yep. Hell yeah, they gonna pop
You know,
out.
what for?
Nah, you bring that over to Vegas.
Last call. Trying to call in now is the time. Now is the time.
We got Big Zoof on Sunday. What you think about that? Hackett and Deverenchenko, man. It's
No,
gonna
that's the
be the
best
fight.
fight of Sunday. Best fight.
Jeez. Can't wait for that one.
But
What's
that is the last
anything on
caller,
the
man. What?
Yeah, man. Anything on that AJ you like? That
Hell
AJ
no.
card?
What fight on there is competitive?
I know, man. I'm surprised. Like, I feel like that's probably Turkey's worst card he put together.
And then had the nerve to slap it on pay-per-view. Disrespectful. Just disrespectful.
Oh man, that's wild, bro.
Yeah, man. But
Yeah.
let them know where they can find you, champ. We are
Yo, can
done.
find me at Ryan from the 6, man. I'm gonna be live today at 4 p.m. Eastern time. Salute to everybody in the building.
All right.
Peace.
Peace.